What's up? We're live, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, everybody? Got Tone in the house. Let's see. Random Destruction says, and we're live. Yep. Loretta Segrist says, love listening to you play. I appreciate that a lot. Then we see Mu Artesano Hippie Bona Noite, Boa Noite. He says, good night, or something like that. Let's see, J1 says, hey Ed in chat. What's up, J1? Aprendiendo Cinema con Danlialo. Me here also. So got a couple of folks from Brazil in here. PB&J says, howdy everybody. And Anonymous says, damn it Ed, fantastic man, appreciate that. So I got the Epiphone Riviera tonight. I just bought this thing on an impulse. Like I was at Guitar Center buying strings. I just grabbed it off the wall and bought it like for no reason. Well, that's alright, mama. That's alright with you. That's alright, mama. Just any way you do it. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright now, mama. Any way you do. Well, mama, she done told me. Papa done told me too. Son, that girl you're fooling with, she ain't no good for you. And that's alright. That's alright. That's alright now, mama, any way you do. Elvira says, hey Edward, what's up Elvira? He says, wow, that's money, dude. Talking about the guitar, I guess. Yeah, I'd always wanted a Riviera. I saw it hanging on the wall, and I had some extra money on me, and I just walked out with it and brought it to the gig that night and played it. I was on the way to the gig buying strings. I hope y'all saw last week's show. My band was on there. That was my birthday thing. Had a pretty good old drunken time on here last weekend with the band. Like I played a couple together. Sound wasn't like the greatest ever. So what's up with everybody tonight? I got so drunk by the end of my birthday broadcast last week that I thought that Buenos Aires was in Brazil. So Buenos Aires, yeah. It's actually the capital of Argentina. So probably pissed off half of South America there. They should put a warning on liquor bottles, like, this will make you forget the capitals of South American countries. And so then I said, oh wait, Rio's the capital of Brazil. That's not the capital of Brazil either. It's Sao Paulo. And I know all this stuff, but I was so drunk last week at the end of the podcast, I guess I just forgot my geography. And Americans are bad at geography anyway. It says Brasilia is the capital of Brazil. I thought it was Sao Paulo. Huh. Shit. And, I went out and bought some corn liquor. We're going to see how this tastes. I've never tried this brand before. We'll see if it tastes real. And Robson Cruz says Brasilia is the capital of Brazil. Okay, well, I'm still wrong. Sorry about that. So I was wrong 3 times. There's JD from Australia, having a good laugh there. Anonymous says wild turkey to match. Oh, okay. You got some wild turkey going on there. Dang, I've never been able to drink that stuff. Just smoke this cigarette here, see what everybody's up to. So I got the Jameson that my band member brought for me. My bass player brought this for me for my birthday. Hyde F10 says can't super chat for some reason. Are you in a different country? It might be because of that. I don't know. But yeah, I don't monetize these streams. Your super chats will make tonight's show a success, so I would appreciate those if you got them. Says, well, can I have yours? Slurp. Americans are bad at geography. Very true, R. Jones says. Yeah, we suck at geography, and I'm better than most at it. Well, see, if you watch the American media, they basically make it look like the United States is like 90% of the planet or something. So it's very, our media is very America centric, you know. Says I'm up to smoking and drinking as well. All right. Hyde F10 says in Iceland. Okay, that might have something to do with it. I don't know, like what YouTube does with like other countries, like with the super chats and all. R. Jones says they had to log in twice to be able to chat. So YouTube is, I guess, being silly or something. And Random Destruction says same plan here. Was having a beer, practicing banjo when I saw this go live. Yeah, every Wednesday at 8:30 it's supposed to be. Anonymous says, and foreigners can't play blues. Oh, they're pretty good at it. They got really good at it in Britain. Yeah, I heard the Americans in general don't usually wish traveling abroad. Yeah, I haven't traveled very much. I mean, there are people that travel a lot, but I've never been outside of the country. And Anonymous says, just kidding. Steve O says, what's up, Ed? I'm Johnny Knoxville, and you're watching Jackass playing the guitar here. I think it's I think I might do like a little shot here. Get your votes in, okay? Moonshine that I've never tried before. That's not from the street. I prefer the street stuff, or Jameson's Irish whiskey. Get those votes in. This is the most important election ever, like they say every year. Said, hey Ed, you got some muddy waters for us? Yeah, I might have some. I might play some muddy in a minute. But Ed is capital A American Mang. I'm not sure what you mean. Do you like rubber bridges on a guitar? I don't think I've ever tried one. I didn't know they had those. We got 2 votes for Moonshine so far. R. Jones says, when you going to quit smoking? I'm working on it. Just about down to the good part of the cigarette where they put the heroin, you know. All right, there we go. let you get your votes in while I do some Muddy Waters. Oh, I didn't even get it. what he meant. Like, when am I going to quit smoking altogether? I don't know. I just bought some patches recently. I thought he meant when I was going to quit smoking that cigarette. And Hyatt F10, 20 bucks. Let's hear the Crossroad Blues. All right, I'll pull that one out for you. Thank you very much for that $20. Got my mojo working, but it just don't work on you. Got my mojo working, but it just don't work on you. I'm so in love with you, woman, don't know what to do. I'm going down to Louisiana, gonna get me a mojo hand. I'm going down to Louisiana, gonna get me a mojo hand. I'm gonna have all you women right in the palm of my hand. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working, but it just don't work on you. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working, but it just don't work on you. I got a gypsy woman giving me advice. I got a gypsy woman giving me advice. I'm gonna have her fix, keeping him all night. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working, but it just don't work on you. A little bit of Muddy Waters there. All right, let's do some Crossroad Blues. Got to retune this thing. To the crossroads, fell down on my knees. I went to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. I asked the Lord above I'm a sinner, say poor Bobby please. Down at the crossroads, I tried to flag it right. I went to the crossroads, arrive. Then nobody seem to know me, babe. Everybody pass me by. Down at the crossroads, I looked east and west. Down at the crossroads, I looked east and west. I didn't have no sweet woman, babe, yeah, to my distress. I went to the crossroads, rising sun going down. I went to the crossroads, rising sun going down. I believe to my soul now, babe, whole body's sinking down. You can run, 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 yeah, my friend Willie Brown. You can run, 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 yeah, my friend boy Willie Brown. Standing at the crossroad, babe, believe I'm sinking down. Robert Johnson's greatest modern hit there, and my greatest YouTube hit. Anonymous says, do you like playing acoustic over electric guitar? Well, I really can't pick a favorite. I mean, they both got their strong points and their weak points. I mean, it is pretty cool to crank up a fucking electric guitar and just go, wow, you know, and get some feedback on it and stuff. Like, I started out like playing bluegrass and stuff, though, so I started out like on acoustic. And Anonymous again says, that's money, dude. Appreciate that. Seems like everybody was liking that one. Let me move this mic here. Oh, I can't. Okay. Do you ever play banjo on these live streams? I've seen it in some videos. Yeah, sometimes I do. Like, I don't know if I have my banjo picks out here with me. I got the banjo in here. Do I have? No, I ain't got the banjo picks. All I can play is claw hammer. You said you riff on a nylon, like good for practice. Yeah. I played a nylon like all the time, like for finger picking stuff. Yeah, there's some claw hammer there. I think I took my picks out of here the other day, so I can't really do any like bluegrass stuff. I'll have to go get them later. Wait a minute. They're in this shot glass here. Hey, let's see if I can fuck up some banjo for y'all tonight. Not my main instrument. have to tune them. Play the Batman theme. Let me see. On the banjo? Let me see if I can figure it out. That would probably sound better on guitar. Says also missed a Thursday. Hang on, I just missed it. Also missed a Thursday bat time, so happy late birthday. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it was a pretty good show last Thursday. Hard time killing floor. I'm still working on that one. I'm thinking about doing a video on it. Rocky Top. Don't know that one on the banjo. I think I just did a little bit of it. Hyde F10, 10 more bucks. Thank you very much for that, sir. I really appreciate that. He says, haha, this got me remembering the Who version of the Batman theme. The Who did the Batman theme? JD from Australia sends me $7.99. Appreciate that very much, sir. Woo! I thought I broke a string. No, I broke my banjo. This little piece that holds on the top drone string here just broke. I got another banjo though. I'll fix this one. Okay, I guess that's all the banjo for tonight. I just broke my banjo. What is the Batman theme? Hang on. The old 60s Batman. What did I do with my guitar pick? Oh yeah, I was supposed to take a sip of moonshine too. I think I got 2 votes for the moonshine and no votes for the Jamesons here. I didn't see the rest of the votes. So let's do a recount, okay? Store-bought moonshine or Jameson's Irish whiskey. Get your votes in. Scooby-Doo theme? I don't remember how the Scooby-Doo theme goes. It's been too long. Like, I haven't watched it since I was a kid. You got to vote for Shine, vote for Jameson's, 2 votes for Shine. It's like the one who also covered the Coca-Cola advertising and other things in their early stuff. Good stuff. Oh, yeah, like the old commercials and stuff. You know, Oasis kind of ripped off the old Coca-Cola song. They ripped off a lot of stuff. We got to know how the moonshine tastes. Okay, I'll do a review of this moonshine here. Moonshine wins. Banjo Boy says, yep, the Who. You like the Guess Who here in Calgary and need to work on cowboy songs for the Stampede. I love the Guess Who, like probably more than I like the Who. Yeah, that's one of my favorite rock bands. What's that? Okay, let's open this moonshine up here. Shine broke my nose in 1979. Shine has done a lot of bad things to me too. Slug of moonshine with Jameson Chaser. Oh, y'all trying to kill me. Any other classic blues tunes? Oh, I'll probably have some coming up pretty soon here. Lenny Kravitz. No, I didn't like the way he did American Woman. I like the original. Okay, let's open this stuff up here. This stuff, by the way, is called Sugarland Shine. It's from Tennessee. Never heard of it. Said it's distilled from cane and grain, so it's just some of the actual sugar moonshine. That's good. Stuff that's made from pure corn kind of tastes like shit. You gotta put some sugar in there. Ooh, hey. Ought to just drink it out of the jar, but you know. All right. And by the way, when I was growing up and my dad was buying like, you know, street moonshine, it never came in a mason jar. It always came in a plastic milk jug. He bought it by the gallon. But I got a few mason jars from people on the street, like when I got older, because it became fashionable. Always came in a milk jug. Do you have some Velvet Underground? Oh Lord, I don't know if I know any like as far as like being able to play any. I was never a huge listener of the Velvet Underground. I do know some of their stuff. I'm familiar with some of their stuff. I was listening today to some Lou Reed. Oh, okay, he was pretty good. Now, the nose on it, the bouquet, is. I mean, it's got some of that moonshine twang to it. Like it tastes a little bit. Hang on, my monitor just went off. It tastes a little bit like it might be out of a a proper government distillery, but we won't know till we taste it. I mean, it's shit. It tastes like corn liquor. Tastes pretty damn good. It doesn't taste terribly fake. And what is the proof on this stuff? We got a 100 proof, 50% alcohol. That's not bad, actually. I think my favorite, like so far, the store bought stuff is the popcorn Sutton stuff, though. I think they really did use his recipe. Let's say 5 card grease says been playing 20 years. Sometimes I can feel I can play it. At other times I feel I play like shit. Well, that's everybody. I mean, I've done live shows like on here, and I got done and was like, God damn, I fucked everything up. Like I have bad nights, you know. It just happens. Like so sometimes, like you go to do a gig or something, your brain doesn't work. And he says, "All right, Mountain Dew." All right, I'll do the old claw hammer version of Mountain Dew if y'all want to hear it. Let me see. Or was he voting for? He was voting for moonshine, like for me to drink moonshine. Oh, that's right. My banjo broke. Never mind. I can't play it. It's like a little plastic piece right here. It's where my finger is that holds that string there, and yeah, it just broke. Yep, that sucks. That was my dad's old banjo. Here in Brazil, we call this drink branquina. So it's like basically like bootleg liquor, like corn liquor. Call it branquina. What's it made from? Is it like probably sugar cane or something? And JD said it's sort of like Italian grapper. Was that like their version of moonshine? I think just about every country has like their version of this stuff. But of course, the version from the southern United States is the best. Store-bought shine seems sacrilegious in my opinion. Oh, to find me a dealer. Yeah, I mean, this stuff tastes pretty real. Like when they first started putting out store-bought moonshine, it kind of tasted like vodka, like they cleaned it up too much. Some of the stuff they got now, it actually tastes like real fucking corn liquor. You need a railroad spikes on your banjo. Yeah, that might work. I got another banjo in the house, but it's got broken strings on it. Then I got the 100-year-old banjo also in there, and I think it's got strings on it. Let's see. Yeah, just capo it up when the pip breaks. Right, right. You have to be playing way down the neck. Yeah. You said you like to brew beer. It always seemed like too much yeast or hops. So how did yours turn out? Well, I started doing it when I was 19, brewing beer, because I figured out that you could buy beer kits and be underage because there's no alcohol in it until you make the alcohol. And I got pretty damn good at it. I've always been really good at it. In fact, the cooler that's holding my beer today, it actually it's actually my mash tun. Like I make all grain beer. You know, it's got like it's a modified cooler that I put like a filter in for running off mash. But tonight I got my beer in it and ice and stuff. I was always pretty good at it. I made like a few bad batches, a few batches that got like whatever kind of bacteria in them and stuff. But I had a knack for it, like just from back in the day. I don't get to do it much these days because my chest freezer that I modified to be a chiller. It it fucking crapped out on me. I got to buy a new chest freezer. I basically got a chest freezer that I hooked this device to that basically turns it into a refrigerator so I can ferment it at the right temperature. 'Cause you can't ferment a lot of beers at room temperature. So haven't made none lately. Got to drop $300 on a chest freezer. They used to run shine through old car radiators in Georgia back in the '60s. Lead in it. Yeah, yeah, I heard about that. Like, I hope I've never had any that was run through a radiator, but I've heard stories about that. You know, it's probably the make you go blind type of stuff. But really, what people went blind from was probably there being too much methanol in it. When you make moonshine, you know, and I've only heard about this. I've never done it. Um, like the first few swigs off the still, you got to throw that away. That's methanol. That's the first thing that comes out, right? I read about it. Never did it. Never sat in the backyard with my dad and made corn liquor. Um, Says, hey man, I really appreciate your music and effort to bring these good old tunes. I was wondering, have you met with Justin Johnson by any chance? I know who he is. I haven't spoken to him. I don't really know him. You know, seems to run a great channel. I haven't seen a lot of his stuff. But he's got like 1 million subscribers, don't he? He's doing pretty good there. Said, and he says, yes, aguardiente of sugar, branquina in English means little white, based on the aspect of the beverage. Okay, yeah. So the Brazilian moonshine would basically kind of be like white rum almost. It's made mostly from sugar. And Tone says that if it's not cooked right, yeah. I mean the biggest problem with making liquor is as far as like what can really poison you and stuff is the methanol like that. It's an optic nerve poison. Then at the end, when you get past the alcohol, you get like fusel oils and all that kind of stuff, and that stuff is probably bad for you, but it won't kill you. It just tastes like shit. It's got acetone in it, which you might know as fingernail polish remover. Like so you got to hit that sweet spot. You got to get rid of the first little bit with the methanol in it. Keep the good shit. When you get to the end, it starts smelling like ass. It's got the fusel oil. You get rid of that. Um, Mash, I'm learning. I guess lager is tricky. Well, I was making ales, but like my wife keeps my house so hot, like I can't even like ferment an ale at the right temperature. Um, I tried a lager, like right when my refrigerator broke. Yeah, like an ale, like should be about 65 degrees, somewhere along those lines. Lagers, go down to like that. I believe they can go down to like the 40s or something like that Fahrenheit. And of course, I'm American. I use the wrong units of measurement for everything. A lot of y'all out there don't know much about Fahrenheit, but throw out the heads and tails. Yeah, that's what it is. A mate of mine seen Justin Johnson at a little advent in the hills over here in Australia. Oh, damn. But he just play like solo acoustic and stuff. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn this air conditioner on here. Starting to sweat. This damn jet engine air conditioner. We'll grab me a beer too. Yeah, I don't know much about Justin Johnson, but when I started my channel and I did my first couple of videos, I was like, I'm going to be the only guy here on YouTube that does acoustic blues and has a hat and long hair and so we actually got cold beverages tonight. How long has he been on YouTube? I'm not even sure about that. Like, I've been here probably like making content about maybe 7 years, something along those lines. I've been watching YouTube since probably 2006. But I didn't start making stuff until like maybe just yes, about 7 years ago. But to have 1 million subscribers, he must have been here quite a while. Michelob Ultra, the drink of rugged men. He says, Tone says, Justin Johnson's cool. Does he do a lot of really traditional, like Robert Johnson-y type of stuff, or does he just kind of do more original stuff, or what? I've seen some of his stuff. I saw the one where he made like a diddly bow out of a shovel. And Tone says, but he's not Edward Phillips cool. Well, nobody is. I mean, does Grove type stuff, jamming kind of like. Oh, okay. Been on YouTube since 2010. All right, yeah, that's pretty far back there. I think my channel probably came out in 2017. But I started watching YouTube back in like 2006. And he doesn't sing. Oh, damn. So just an instrumentalist. Huh? Yeah, I had to force myself to be a singer like back in the day when I first started playing in bands, because nobody else wanted to, and so I just kind of made myself do it. And I'm still not a brilliant singer by any means. Favorite drinking song, Banjo Boy asks. Yeah, it depends on the occasion, really. Sometimes I'll listen to old Irish drinking music. Sometimes I'll put on some cock rock or some metal or something like that. It just kind of depends. I tend to dumb down a bit when I get really drunk and listen to music. Like I'll listen to like some fucking old butt rock or something, you know. Said I've been watching him about 10 years. Oh, okay. When I first started watching YouTube, the big thing on here was the YouTube atheist community. Like I was watching like fucking old Brett Keane and you know, and Pat Condell and people like that. Who was your favorite sounding singer? Burton Cummings. He would be up there. He was a hell of a damn singer. Who's my favorite singer ever though? Probably, you know, even though he wasn't a great technical singer, I'd probably say Jim Morrison. This is a LOL. What constitutes old butt rock? People have different definitions of butt rock, but it's pretty much like if you started off playing punk, like I did when I was a teenager. Like they would say butt rock and cock rock. That basically meant mainstream radio rock. You would have these radio stations that would say nothing but rock. It's called butt rock. right. You know what I'm talking about. Like your classic cock rock would be like Poison and stuff like that from the '80s. A lot of the new metal bands like that were on the radio when I was in high school. That would be a lot of people call that butt rock, and. JD says Clapton hated his voice and didn't like singing when he started. Yeah, he never was like like the greatest singer ever, like Eric Clapton. He kind of had a soft voice, right? But he made it work. Cause, when he was in Cream, he had damn old Jack Bruce over there. Jack Bruce could sing like hell. Cut this thing off here. Play some Blind Willie. I'll hit some Blind Willie for you. Just a second. Shout out from Atlanta, Georgia, over by Brave Stadium. Keep playing the great music. Now they tore down Fulton County, didn't they? Didn't they like switch over to the Olympic Stadium? I don't remember. I try to stay out of Atlanta. Like it's like too many humans and stuff there. But I did go to a Braves game one time, and about 2 weeks before that, I'd seen on the news where some kid had gotten killed by a flying baseball, and so every time they hit the ball, I was like, let's see. Now I have to ask Jim Morrison, melody, use of words. I just like the timbre of his voice, really. He just had like a cool sounding voice. He's like, right. The Jack Bruce had some pipes. Oh yeah, yeah. Jack Bruce. I kind of modeled my rock singing after him, and I do a few Cream songs with the band and stuff. Saw Justin Johnson here on the Oregon coast about 10 years ago. So he tours around, huh? And he's been to Australia too. That's crazy. It says, yes, we have a Truist Park, so that's the new stadium there in Atlanta. See, I was in the old Fulton County Stadium. Let's see, what was that song he asked for? Blind Willie Johnson. I thought he meant McTell. Shit, I don't know any Blind Willie Johnson right off the bat. I've been meaning to do Motherless Children, but I haven't gotten around to it. I want to do a video on that. It's something like. I got part of it. I've been working on that one, like a Blind Willie Johnson tune. Can you play In the Pines? Yeah, I'll do some In the Pines. You play Old MacDonald. You mean like Old MacDonald had a farm. Let's see. Love anybody who does the Jim Morrison tribute thing. Really, Danzig, Ian Astbury, Ian McCulloch. Yeah, like Danzig was almost getting over into like Elvis territory and shit. Says, love your music. Thank you for that. Timbre. I always said timbre. Let me see. Let's do some In the Pines here. The longest train I ever saw went down that Georgia line. The engine passed at 6 o'clock, and the cab passed by at 9. In the pines, where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. I asked my captain for the time of day. He said he throwed his watch away. The long steel rail and the short cross tie, I'm on my way back home. In the pines, where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. Little girl, what have I done to make you treat me so? You cause me to weep, you cause me to moan, you cause me to leave my home. In the pines, where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. In the pines, where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. Hey Ed, are you a fan of Eddie Van Halen? Can you do the tapping technique? Yeah, I was actually named after him, believe it or not. My dad told me that. He named me Edward because of Eddie Van Halen. You know, never like locked myself in my room for like 3 months and tried to learn a lot of his stuff. I did play Ice Cream Man for a while with a band like years ago. Very hard to do that one part where they do the break there. I got a few Van Halen records down there. If you missed last week's stream, you know, my birthday stream there, just to be an asshole, like I went around to each band member and I asked them, all right, tell me who you are and then toss my salad, because it's my birthday. and then I ended up playing a little song I call Salad Toss Man, because I'm the salad toss man, stop me when I'm passing by. I'm the salad toss man, stop me when I'm passing by. Well, all my flavors are guaranteed to satisfy. Fuck that up. Yeah, that damn up. Now the real thing, like on Ice Cream Man, is it's like way down here, and you got to do this crazy reach. You can't even play it unless you cock the guitar up like this, and you can't even make the reach, like that little lead part on there. And it sucked. Like when I did it at gigs like years ago, I used to have to get down on my knee and like hold the guitar up like this to do it, and I fucked it up half the time. But I can do a little bit of fret tapping. I learned about half of Eruption a long time ago. Probably forgot it by now. Justin Johnson sells some awesome little stick-on pickups you can put on acoustics. Okay, like microphonic pickups, or are they like piezos, or I need to get some kind of piezo or something for my resonator. Got me a Stampede song. Oh, I don't think I'm not sure who Stampede is. Millimeter, well played. Thank you very much for that. And Banjo Boy said, "No way, my parents liked Pinocchio." In the Pines, that is it. Yeah, I do the Bill Monroe lyrics and kind of do the lead belly guitar on In the Pines. Do you dig some James Brown? Well, yeah, I'm from James Brown's home turf. Um, I live in South Carolina, which he did too, actually, right across the river from Augusta, Georgia, which was his base of operations. And he actually lived over here, like on my side of the river. And I knew where his office was and all that stuff. I've seen him out in the street, and, waved at him. Yeah, I love some James Brown. If he were still alive, like I'd probably be playing with him. He used to hire local guys like when he got old because he got where he was like too cheap to pay like quality session people. So he just hired local dudes and pay them like pretty much like $200 a night or whatever. Um, Actually, seen his grave too. Me and a guy like did some basically carpentry or home improvement work for his daughter, and they had the grave out there in the front yard. It's not in a cemetery where you can go see it. It's just like a mausoleum, like raised out of the ground with a picket fence around it. A resonator guitar is challenging to amplify. That they will feed back so easily. I've tried years ago. Yeah, I've never tried to put a pickup on one of mine. They do make them like a couple that have like the piezo type things in them, but I haven't bothered buying one. Hard to mic anything in a small place. They got the the rezos with the fucking old regular magnetic guitar pickup in them. They probably sound like an electric guitar when you play them live. Let me see. Says the pickups on the rezos are just flat, bit of plastic stick under the strings, easy to install, peel off, sound awesome. Okay, that's probably a piezo electric pickup. How many beers a week do you drink? Well, I drink on these live streams, and I'll drink like a little bit at gigs and stuff. I don't really have time to get drunk at the gigs. But, you know, I couldn't even put a number on it. I mean, 12 pack a week or more. I don't know. Maybe 18 pack a week. But it's this shit here that really does you in. Like these damn these Michelob Ultras, you can drink these all night long. It's just piss water. Contrary to popular belief, I don't get fucked up every day. Not Lemmy Kilmister, but Paul Beard would have the latest, best dobro pickup. Would be expensive. I have to look that up. I've been looking to put something on one of my resonators, or either buy a new one with something on it, just so I can do some gigs with it. Because it sucks like micing an acoustic instrument live. I don't know how those bluegrass guys do it. Any acoustic will feedback. It's a specific thing. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like even like a just a like a damn like a piezo on an acoustic. Like it'll feedback like hell. Like some people will put like a rubber piece in the hole on the acoustic. Says JD, I doubt that pickup will sound like a dobro. I'd have to look it up and look at it. Ultra is like water. Yeah, it basically is basically like you put some Alka Seltzer and some vodka in a glass of water. And JD says that's not too much drinking. Yeah, the amount of beer I drink, like it would be considered like a bunch, but not like some people. Maybe a 18 pack to a case a week, like depending on what kind of week it is. That is, I like to drink on these live streams and hang out and stuff. It's kind of like my party night, which is kind of weird because it's Wednesday. But Beard Guitars in Hagerstown, Maryland. I've been to Maryland before. This is like the only northern state I've ever visited. It says no, it didn't sound like a dobro. Okay, I wonder what kind of pickup it is. But like if I bought one of the dobros with the electric guitar pickup in it, uh, I figured like it would just sound like an electric if I tried to play like some old blues on it. Like I don't think it would sound right. So I'm thinking like just get like one of those piezo rigs they make especially for dobros that you put like behind the cone and put it in the one I got back here. I don't know. It says, why would you mic a dobro? Come on, it was made for volume. Look at the history. I binge drink. um, yeah, but most places these days can't really get away with that. Like just the noise of most places these days. I'm thinking back in a juke joint, like in the 30s, they were really small, like shack-like places. You could probably get away with that, like just playing like totally acoustic. Okay, let's do another. Let's do one. We got get your votes in, Gentleman Jack Off or Jameson's Irish Whiskey. Tell me which one you want to see. Says birthday Jameson. Got to vote for Jameson. 2 votes for JMO. All day, every day. Jameson's my go-to, like normal liquor that's not like some crazy expensive stuff like Scotch or something. Let's see. I'm getting more votes for Irish Jameson's. Okay. Looks like the Jameson's going to win here. It was your B-day. Yep, I was the 41-year-old man who celebrated his own birthday party. Jameson for the win. All right, Jameson's. Put the top on it. Good stuff, good stuff. I've had many bottles of this stuff. Yeah, I've still got my birthday girl sash here that my bass player brought me that I wore last week. I've got the pimp hat back there. Sid Witten, 5 pounds. He says, I'm out of beer because I fell asleep earlier. Raging now. Hell. Better go to the store and get you some beer. Thank you very much for that 5 pounds, sir. Yeah. Yeah, like if y'all didn't see the pimp hat from last week. It's like actually probably from the 1970s. I bought it like at an antique store. You know some shit was talked in this hat. Got the feathers on it and stuff over here. I paid like $20 for it. I just picked it up and I said, if the hat fits, I'll buy it. And I bought it. Hendrix hat, very cool. Yeah, it does kind of have a Hendrix feel to it. Like to me, it just kind of reminds me of a pimp hat though. It's like purple and you know, it has feathers coming out of it. Treble down some. Was in the spring, one summer day, my baby left me, yeah, she went away. Now she's gone and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. Don't like my peaches, don't shake my tree, stay out of my orchard, let your peaches be. Now she's gone, and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. Called me up down in El Paso, said come back daddy, gonna love you so. Now she's gone and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. In the spring, one summer day, my baby left me, she went away. Now she's gone and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. Said I saw the pimp hat, love it. that hat's pretty damn cool. I mean, it's kind of bent up and stuff, but like it, you know, it fits and it looks cool, I guess. You can talk shit to people in it. It's like a player hater hat. Do you know, let's see, that's covering up the Chet, do you know Wendy and Chet Atkins? I don't think I know that one. Hang on. Let's see if I can fuck up some Chet Atkins here and insult his good name. Windy and warm. Okay. So, come play in Calgary. Yeah, I wish I could make it up to Canada, man. Especially this time of year when it's like 90 fucking degrees outside. A little bit of Chet Atkins, done halfway okay, I guess. Main Street Rag. That's what they call it. That's some Chet Atkins there. Wish I knew the whole song. Hang on. Out of tune. Out of tune. How about Doc Watson, Deep River Blues? Oh, I don't think I know that one. Come On In My Kitchen. I'll play that one in a minute. Let's see. How about Doc Watson, Deep River? I just said that one. I don't think I know Deep River Blues. Were you inspired by Mark Knopfler? Not really, but he had some good shit. You know, I used to know that damn riff to Money for Nothing, but I forgot it. Can you play Scuttle Button? While I have the electric here, okay. Yeah. Need a little more ass on this thing. Okay, here we go. Now, how the hell he did that with like 13 gauge strings, I'll never know. I believe I got 10s on this one. Like just the thickness of the strings, like Stevie Ray Vaughan used, and the height of his guitar action. Like I bet if that motherfucker pinched you, it would hurt like hell. He could probably take your damn. He could probably take meat off of you if he pinched you and stuff. And let's see, we got a request for what was it? Come on in my kitchen, yeah. All right. The Johnny Winter, I don't think I know too much Johnny Winter. I tried playing 11s. My fingers were all blistered. Yeah, that'd probably kill me too. Like, I mean, like acoustic is okay, but like an electric, you know. Do you know Guitar Boogie? I've heard Tommy Emmanuel do it. Is it the same as the steel guitar rag? It might be. I don't know. I have 8s on my Les Paul. I've never tried 8 gauge strings. That'd probably like be too thin for me, but I believe that's what Billy Gibbons uses. 13 is a heavy gauge string. Yeah, that's 13 is heavier than what I use like on a fucking acoustic. And Tone says 10 is medium. Yeah, I use 10s on some guitars, like mostly the humbucker guitars, and I use 9s on the Fenders. Where's that slide at? Come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. With a woman that I love, I took from my best friend. Some joker got lucky, stole her back again. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Oh, now she's gone, you know she won't come back. I've taken the last nickel out of a nation sack. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Oh, can't you hear that wind howl? Can't you hear that wind howl? You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. When a woman gets in trouble, everybody throws her down, looking for her good friends, none can be found. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Now the winter time coming, you know it's gonna be slow. Can't take the winter, baby, that drive on slow. You better come on in my kitchen, and it's going to be raining outdoors. Little bit of Jobbert Ronson right there. Let's see. 13 is the top string, and you bend it how much? No, well, 13 would be the bottom string. Like, this, yeah, very, very difficult to play, like on really thick guitar strings like that. And Stevie Ray Vaughan, towards the end of his life, like he actually started developing tendonitis in his hands because he played those thick strings, and he had to step it down a notch. I think he went back to like 11s. And Tone says, I don't like calluses on my fingertips. You got to have that to play guitar. Like, I've had calluses all my life. Sid Witten, 2 pounds, says, thanks, man. Thank you very much for that 2 pounds, sir. I do enjoy y'all's super chats. Like, this will make tonight's show a success. You know, I don't monetize these things. But sometimes after I record them, they monetize them for me and take all the ad money because some of the stuff I do is like copyright and shit. And let's see, what else? When I wash my hands with warm water, my fingertips burn. You got to get them calluses. 9s on the fenders. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do with a Stratocaster is 9s. Now on that damn Mustang I got, like that old 60s Mustang, it's so short that I actually put 10s on it because the tension and stuff. But pretty much anything with a humbucker I put 10s. Anything with a single coil, like I'll put 9s. Have you ever experienced your fingertips burn after you're done playing and wash your hands in warm water? No, because I got like real thick calluses. Like I can't even feel my fingertips. And it actually is kind of a pain in the ass to use a touchscreen phone for me. Like, let's see. Says Tone, you better have calluses on your fingers. Really will burn. Yeah. You're hurting your fingers. You got to get them calluses. And JD says, I ruined my fingers doing too much heavy labor. The point in different directions at the tip. They point in different directions at the tips. That kind of happened to my dad. He was a machinist, and he was like a badass guitar player when he was young, and he just like messed his fingers up so much, probably just doing whatever they do in a machine shop. And when he got old, like he could barely move his hands. Tone says calluses are weird. Yeah, they are. I mean, I'm used to them. I've had them all my life. Stevie used to super glue his calluses back on. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he used to use super glue to create like fake calluses when his like tore off or whatever. Never tried that, but I bet it works. Banjo Boy says, thank you. I think you should have a talk show. Right? It basically is a talk show. I would like to up the production of this show and maybe like have a second person or something like that. Because what I'm doing now, I'm just turning the camera on and sitting down with no plan. Like, we'll just do whatever, right? Which is not really how you do television. I would like to make it like a little more kind of planned, but I don't know what the plan would be. Like a good politician, I don't really have a plan. was pretty cool having the band down here. It had some more like, you know, voices going on, had some input and stuff. I often pick my calluses and end up opening wounds, but sometimes mine will break, and I kind of have to like bite them off and start over. Yeah. I kind of like the unproduced feel, but maybe you'd get a bigger audience. Yeah, yeah. If I did like more of a like a planned show with some segments and things like that, and up the production value, kind of up the audio quality and all that stuff. Just thinking about doing that, like don't know what my next move would be. Would be good to have somebody to bounce off of too. I'm like a, you know, running a one man show, and not the greatest public speaker ever, but but if I planned out segments, like what would I cover? You know, just stupid music stuff from the internet, I guess. You know, watch some like bad music content or something, discuss it with y'all. But yeah, if I'm just like sitting here, like, hey, I'm on the internet and I'm just kind of doing whatever, you know, um, not very, not the best way to do television. Just kind of hanging out, chatting with people, you know. Um, JD says, that's what's go about the stream. It's laid back and not just playing. The talking is good listening. Oh, I appreciate that. A lot of your fans seem to be guitar players, so you could mention stuff for them, like talk about particular artists and styles. Yeah, I mean, that's something, you know, you could talk about. Like several weeks back, probably a couple months ago, I showed some like band bloopers, like videos and stuff, like just you know, just people on stage like fucking up and, you know, falling off their drum sets and stuff like that. That might be something I could do, right? Hey man, you had musicians on your B day. We like your personality. I'm from Canada. Yeah, yeah, you're from Calgary, right? You said Calgary, Alberta, right? I appreciate it, man. Yeah, but I don't know if I could get them up here on a weekly basis, and you know, they don't really talk about the same kinds of music that I talk about. Like they don't really listen to that kind of stuff, you know. If I had somebody who knew how to run their mouth and was a fan of the kind of music we do here, I mean, I'd pipe them in remotely, you know. Put them through Skype or something. Always good to have somebody to bounce off of. And, you know, do some music segments like with more than just me on here. You know, I'd love to do a show like with the band playing. Like if I could figure out the damn the technical situation of miking a band and putting it live on YouTube. That's kind of sounds like it'd be a big pain in the ass there. Do you think old people like Chet? Well, my grandpa liked him. Like I got my first Chet Atkins records from him. Yeah. My grandpa was like basically like a 1950s generation guy. He had several Chet Atkins records. What about that punk night you and another dude were talking about during your birthday? Oh yeah, he wanted to come down here and talk about punk records and stuff. That would be a good idea. I mean, I don't know how many punk fans are in my audience. Yeah, that'd be fun for me. You cut this damn air on for a second. How would you classify Chet's style? It's just, you know, just finger style guitar, I guess. based on Piedmont blues, old rag guitar. I wouldn't put it past him to have been like a Blind Blake fan or something like that. I know that Merle Travis was. Of course, Merle Travis fingerpicked, and they called his style the Kentucky drop thumb or Kentucky thumb style or something like that. Let's see. I like the show just as is. You're doing a great job. You can always do some collabs to mix things up. I appreciate that. And Banjo Boy says, only old people you're going to do it are going to do it." Right. Yeah, I'd have to find like a boomer to come on here and talk to me about some of this stuff, like some blues stuff. So JD says, "Yeah, the show is good how it is." Okay, well, I appreciate that. Some people kind of like this kind of, laid back feel. I do have a good camera. Audio is kind of lame, but it's the same camera here that I film videos with. It's not a potato cam. David Camholt says, "There isn't another show like this that I've seen." Probably not. I haven't seen too many chatting and playing blues podcasts. And Molden Meter says, "I'm a boomer." I'm getting there. I just turned 41. So isn't that kind of crazy though? I'm like an old millennial. I technically count as a millennial. I was born in 1983, and I'm 41 now. Kind of on the edge of Gen X, and I claim Gen X as my generation just for aesthetic purposes. Sapeel Steve says, "Your show is great just the way it is, Ed." All right, appreciate that. Maybe we'll just keep it like this. Nice pea water there. Questions, comments? And PB&J says, "Yeah, it'd be fun for sure to do the punk show." Yeah. Bro, you only have to live to 82 to be middle-aged. Right? No, I'm middle-aged right now, I think. I always had like a big fear of aging, so I'm kind of like psychologically still getting over being over 40 and stuff. I still feel the same as I did at 25. Still kind of act the same, so haven't had any like horrible health problems or nothing like that. Just some aches and pains here and there, and a nice little hernia going on. What did you study in college? Math and computer science, actually. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Graduated from the University of South Carolina at Aiken. The Mola Meter says, "I've got guitars older than you." I've got guitars older than me too. I've got the old 70s Les Paul that my dad got when he was a teenager. And I got the 1969 Mustang. Both good guitars. But sometimes I whip out that damn Les Paul and play it. Oh, hang on, I'm choking here. AI blues, they can probably do that now. I heard an AI version of Hank Williams singing Straight Outta Compton like a while back. Says, "Awesome, math is very musical, Ed." Yeah, if you don't know this, Berkeley College of Music in Boston, probably the most prestigious music school in America, their system of teaching is actually mathematically based. It's they teach you basically mathematical equations to show you how to do music. It's kind of weird. I think they're getting away from that nowadays, but it's how people were taught up there for decades and decades. Like Count Basie and people like that went there, I think. I actually read their book, their method. It's got some name, I don't remember the name of it, and it's just a bunch of damn math. I can count to 4, like unlike most drummers. I think it's fucking hilarious that like part of my degree was computer science, and I can barely run a fucking live broadcast. They mostly taught us, code and stuff like that. Does blues have any intervals that aren't the regular scale? Aren't in the regular scale. Well, yeah, the whole idea of like blue notes, right? That's something they teach you in music school. Like blue notes go kind of off the Western chart, right? It's kind of between the piano keys. That's kind of the singing of blues and the guitar playing. Like when you're doing a solo, you're not playing like exactly the notes that are on the piano. You're kind of playing in between them. He says, I mean the regular half steps. Yeah, right. Like, but yeah, you can turn this back on. So those are 2 notes on the guitar that are regular notes, right? But if I bend, that's kind of between them. That's a blue note. That's basically what blues is all about, really. See, those are piano keys right there. But if I go, I'm not quite getting to that next note. That I'm going, There's y'all's music theory for tonight. I don't know a hell of a lot of music theory. I didn't take music in school. Outside of the music class we had at the elementary school I went to, and the middle school and stuff. I took like one appreciation of music class in college, like just to get an easy A because I knew the shit already. Have you played a Firebird before? Like a Gibson Firebird? No, I don't think I've ever played one. Played everything but that, just about. And he says minor, major. Thanks. Right. I was thinking of buying an Epiphone Firebird. I couldn't tell you what they're like. I've never played a Firebird. And Tone says Gibson is too expensive. Yeah, they are too expensive, especially like for the way they make them these days. That they're not up to the standard they were like 50 fucking years ago. But I did buy an SG and it was great. The first one I got, I had to send it back because it had a big ding in the paint job and stuff. Brand new one. Sent that back and they gave me another one at a discount. The Gibson's kind of doing the Harley Davidson lifestyle brand thing now. I will say this though. A lot of people were complaining that Gibsons have been using circuit boards lately, like printed circuit boards inside their guitars. The SG I got, it's the old-fashioned shit. Like it's just wires and stuff. Like it's not a circuit board. So they're getting away from that, I guess. And he says, "Damn, that's cheap from their part, especially for the price." Right? Yeah, they don't really inspect the shit like they used to. I don't think. Now the '70s Les Paul I got, like that's a solid ass guitar right there. I've never had to do one repair to it ever. I've never had to change the pots on it. The pots don't even scratch, and it's like over 40 years old. Never even had to tighten the input on it. I don't think I've ever even seen the pots inside of that Les Paul because I never had to fuck with them. Have you changed the frets? No, it does need like fret work and stuff. Like it's got the same frets from the '70s on it. They're kind of worn out. Uh, One day when I get $300, like I guess I'll go do that. And I've got a couple guitars that need fret work. Like that damn Mustang needs frets on it. Says my first two strings are eights, like your E and your B string. That's kind of weird. Like for the B string to be an eight, seems like it would be like really hard to, or really easy to break it. Frets tend to wear out and it's difficult to press it. Yeah, that's right. Shark Air says, "Yep, damn, that's some thin ass strings." I mean, if you know your history, back in the good old days, if you want to call it that, um, electric guitars were strung with very thick strings, like a wound G strings, and like like certain blues people and certain rock and roll people tried to get away from that, and they started putting like banjo strings on the guitar before they started making thin strings just for guitar. People were like using banjo strings and shit. But like back in the '60s, you'd go to the damn drugstore and there'd be like two brands of strings and they'd be thick as shit. That's why those old Les Pauls are so popular, built to last. Yes, they are. I mean that thing, I've never had to do a damn thing to it. So I had to change like a fucking a tuner on it when I was a teenager because I broke the tuner. Just a '77 Les Paul Custom, '78, I think. Get a beer here. I've seen banjo tuners on an electric guitar. Damn, how'd that work out? A banjo like will not stay tuned. I'll tell you that. Open this thing up here. I've been watching YouTube how a Telecaster can do any tone you like, true or bullshit. I say bullshit. Those of you who know me know I'm not a Telecaster fan. I mean, I played a few. They're good for like a twangy kind of country stuff. You ain't gonna get no Gibson tone out of a out of a Telecaster. It's gonna be all twang. It's kind of the banjo of the guitar world. I'm strictly like a Strat guy as far as Fenders go. JD says, "Have you used Alexior? Expensive but indestructible, lasts forever. Strings. I, I I pretty much exclusively use Ernie balls. Like I don't know why. That's just what I use my whole life. I'd never tried those. You mean Excelsior, or I think there's a string called that, right? I always used Ernie ball, like regular slinkies and super slinkies. And there's probably better strings out there than that, but that's just what I'm used to, so that's what I buy. But like if I had to use like the strings they had in the 50s and 60s, like those like really thick strings or early 60s, I'd probably hang myself. You can see those strings on like the early Beatles guitars, like they're beating the shit out of them, like trying to play those thick ass strings. And PB and J says, I've always used Diodario strings ever since I was in high school punk band. I've used Diodarios before. Like I can't remember like what circumstances I bought them under, but I've had them. I think I've had like Diodario acoustic strings at some point. But for acoustics, like I use Martin strings mostly, like Martin lights. But for the Rezo back here, I use mediums because the mediums like sound better with a slide. It says the Excelsior is about $30, or the Lexior, but they sound the same till they break. I just don't change them for like 6 months. They last that long, damn. Yeah, these Ernie balls, like with the gigs I play, they'll last about 4 or 5 gigs, and I might break one. And I fucking bend like hell too. Like I do big bends. This is rusty strings. Yeah, I've got a few rusty strings right now. I got to change. Like that Paul Reed Smith I was playing last week. Got rusty strings on it. You have a nylon string acoustic, don't you? Yeah. I got one in the house. I got two of them. Like one's got strings on it. Yeah, that's kind of what I practice finger picking with, like doing blind Blake shit. All right, get your votes in, folks. Let's see. We'll do a shot here. You want to see corn liquor from Tennessee, Sugarland Shine, or some Gentleman Jack Off here? Corn Shine. Okay. 2 votes for corn liquor. 1 vote for Gentleman Jack Off. Another vote for corn liquor. Do you have a story where you broke a string in the middle of a performance? Well, I've done that so many times, like I don't really have a story. I do that like all the time. Shine's winning so far. How strong is that Shine? It's 100 proof, 50% alcohol. Looks like Shine winning by a landslide. Yeah, like a lot of the guitars I play have whammy bars on them. So when you break a string live, the entire guitar goes out of tune, right? So I have to just put it down and pick up another one while the band keeps playing. That's always fun. All right, Shine it is. I do have one story. Like I bought a Harley Benton, basically a Les Paul copy, Harley Benton, and I fucked with it for like 3 days, like trying to get it set up and stuff. Like getting that, it had a Floyd Rose on it. Floyd Rose is like really, really aggravating to set up. And I guess I wore the strings out on it while I was setting it up. So I go to play the gig, like brand new strings. I broke a string on it in the middle of a song. The whole thing went out of tune, and you know, I got a few beers in me. We're playing at World of Beer, right? And I took that thing off, and I like, motherfucker, I threw it on the fucking ground and cracked the neck on it. But I got it fixed, so it works fine now. Like just had it like maybe 5 days. I get kind of testy when I'm on stage. All right, Tennessee corn liquor, the Sugarland Shine, out of Silver Cloud, Tennessee, town I've never heard of, but says stories in every jar. I bet there are. Distilled from cane and grain. Oh, it's in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Okay, I've been to Gatlinburg. Gatlinburg, kind of like the biggest tourist town up in the mountains in Tennessee. Did it affect the performance? I guess yeah, definitely like affect the performance. Like like if you got that whammy bar and you break a string and the whole guitar goes out, the song's done. It says you raised LOL, right? Right. Yeah, I was kind of famous in high school for smashing a guitar on stage at a talent show, and I did it on purpose. I had this like cheap pawn shop guitar, right? It's called a Westone. I rigged it like I loosened the screws in the neck so I could play it like just long enough to get a solo out, and then I took it and broke it on the amp. And I thought I had it rigged where I could do it over and over again. I kind of had it gimmicked, right? Because there were three shows that day, and the first show I took this motherfucker and just went blap, and the guitar, the body of the guitar broke in half. I kind of did it wrong. And a piece of wood from that guitar went out and hit the Channel 12 newsman, the cameraman that was filming for the news. And they told me I couldn't do it again, and I couldn't have done it again anyway because I broke the damn body of the guitar in half. I was probably about 15 or 16, and people still ask me about that today. Like people I went to school with, like, yeah, you're the guy that smashed the damn guitar at the talent show. And I was actually backstage with duct tape trying to tape the guitar back together, and some teacher comes up to me and says, "You can't do that again." Like it's like, oh, fuck off. So I think I only played like one show that day out of the three. Anyway, let's take our medicine here. Grandpa needs his medicine, his rheumatism medicine. I mean, it's just pretty straight stuff. Like it's not it don't taste like too awful fake. Like it tastes like moonshine. Can you play the song "Swingin'" by John Anderson? I know what you're talking about. I know. I might know. Do I know it? Let me see. Let's see. Blow, blow, Seminole wind. Blow like you're never gonna blow again. Calling to you like a long lost friend. Don't know the words to it. Round, round across the Okeechobee, all the way up to Micanopy. It's about the only John Anderson I know. Has anybody here like ever heard of a Westone guitar? Like I got it from a fucking pawn shop, but when I was a teenager, it was like a kind of almost like a Paul Reed Smith kind of shape to it, but it was just like probably a $200 guitar. You should get a gig at the Old Smoky Distillery in Gatlinburg. Yeah, I haven't been to Gatlinburg since I was probably like 18 or 19. Like that's probably before they had the distillery. I've seen Old Smoky moonshine before. Like I didn't know they had bands up there and stuff. West Stone. West Stone, one word, West Stone. The Red Wolf says, I remember seeing that name. Yeah, it's kind of an off brand guitar. Then he says, Wet One. Yeah, right. Wet Stone. No, it's West Stone. We always used to go up to the mountains and, we'd kind of go on vacation to Maggie Valley and Cherokee up there in North Carolina. And then we'd drive like 30 miles across the border up to Tennessee and go to Gatlinburg. Like through the mountains, like one of the scariest drives of your life. I had a Westone Thunder 1A with active pickups in the 80s. Okay, so somebody's heard of one. The one I had might have been from the 80s. I got it in the 90s. And of course, it's from a pawn shop. And it looked kind of 80s. It might have even been like 70s. I don't know. Spelled it wrong, but cracked me up when I saw it. LOL, wet one. Yeah. Give me a picture. We used to buy guitars from a catalog. Middle age, man. Let me see if I can find a picture of it on the interwebs here. Keyboard? Yeah. Hang on. I hear my mic rattle around here. All right. Let me see if I can find a picture of a Westone. Images. Google Images. And pull up the screen cap. All right, here's some Westone guitars here. None of these are the one I had. I mean that kind of looks like it right there, but mine was black and had humbuckers on it. Can I find mine though? I don't see the one I had on here. But you can see it kind of had like that Paul Reed Smith kind of style look to it. That's pretty close right there to the one I had, but mine was black. Wait a minute. Oop. Okay. Get my shit arranged here real quick. Is there any female guitarist you like? The girl that played with Alice Cooper, the last time I saw him, was really good. I'm not sure who she was, but I heard she played with a band called the Iron Maidens. It was like a chick band that I guess played like metal music or Iron Maiden stuff. Yeah, that girl was really good. What was it? A badge on the headstock? I don't know if I can remember that. It's been too long. I was probably mid-teens. And Mullimeter says it was blonde with white stripes. Okay, yeah, but mine was like solid black. JD says I've heard of it. Like maybe my brother had one 60 years ago. Okay, I didn't know they were that. I didn't know they went that far back. I thought it was like more like a 80s or 70s guitar. He says, "Yep, very PRS. Looks like Santana guitar." Right. Tone, were you here last week when I had the damn actual PRS? Says, it's not a crummy old catalog. Thanks again, Ed. Yeah, I used to get all my Christmas toys out of a J.C. Penney catalog. Like those days are over. It's all Amazon now. Aranthe played with Cooper Osblonde Looker. Might have been her. I don't know. Was she in a band called the Iron Maidens? The girl was blonde. Says, I think I was here. I might have left the stream. Yeah, I had a Paul Reed Smith last week. I actually just got it. Like it belonged to my roadie guy who passed away. My roadie slash sound guy. And he used to bring it to me to play at gigs, and he gave it to a lady friend of mine, and she brought it back to me like for my birthday, like a few weeks ago. Says, I leave your stream playing on TV. Oh, shit. I'm on television. Hi, Mom. I was there at your birthday stream for a bit. Okay. Paul Reed Smith guitar, nice. Yeah, it's like um, a Paul Reed Smith, like, to me, it's kind of like a Gibson, but without like some of the foibles of a Gibson. That's kind of what they remind me of. It's like kind of a more refined Gibson or something. She was girlfriend of Richie Sambora. Oh, okay, damn. But this girl, she probably was about my age, like she looked like. So maybe Richie Sambora be creeping on them young girls or something like. Patricia Tully says, my guy has an old K arch top and he plays jazz and Delta blues, etc. on it. We're working musicians in the Catskills. The Catskill Mountains, I think I've heard of. Yep. I actually looked at some of those old like K and Kent and Harmony guitars from the '60s, like those old arch tops and catalog guitars, basically the old hollow bodies they had back in the '60s. I was thinking about buying one, but they're actually kind of super expensive now, like because they're from the '60s and anything from the '60s is made of fucking gold now, right? My first riff, I took the guitar hanger off Grandma's wall and played "Come Together" on the radio. The first riff I learned was Satisfaction, like proper guitar riff, like on the electric. Like I learned Satisfaction on my dad's Les Paul. He wasn't too happy with that either. He hated the Rolling Stones. Like he was like a '70s guy. Like he was into like Black Sabbath and stuff. Like, goddamn Rolling Stones, them motherfuckers can't play. Another beer here. Samantha Fish is a good blues player. She did a really good version of "Shake 'Em On Down." The old Book of White song. I heard that. Like I think she played like a cigar box guitar on it. So Red Wolf One says that they are getting pricey. Yeah, like even like the old Sears catalog guitars from the '60s are expensive now. Like just being from the '60s like makes something really fucking valuable. Even if it's like a complete piece of shit, right? They got the collector's market now. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna go to the little boys' room. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My first song I learned was the Ramones Blitzkrieg Bop. Oh, good shit, good shit. Right. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. Forming in a straight line, going through a tight wide. Kids are losing their mind. Blitzkrieg bump, piling in the back seat, generates steam heat, same to the backbeat. Blitzkrieg bump. Hey, oh, let's go, shoot them in the back now. What they want, I don't know. All revved up and ready to go. Right, Blitzkrieg Bop. Every Ramones song could also be a Buck Owens song. Yeah, possibly, like minus the lyrics. Right. Says, I think Peter Gunn would have been a lot of people's first riff. Yeah. Mine was just old Satisfaction, you know. Keith Richards had some good dope that day. I've got a G101 parlor guitar from the 60s, made from the worst materials ever, but it sounds amazing. Probably get some good blues sounds out of it. Oh, and I have to show y'all, like one day. Have to bring it up here one day. I've got a K amp. Okay, it's from the 60s. Maybe mid 60s possibly. It's the first like solid state transistor amp ever made. No tubes in it. But it sounds exactly like a fucking tube amp because that's the way they wired it. And it's just like a damn suitcase. It's just a little small. It's called a K Vanguard. Like my grandpa had it for some reason. Like he didn't play guitar, but he had it. You know, chairs sinking here. Got to have the capacitors replaced in it because they've crapped out. The K Vanguard, world's first solid state guitar amp with germanium transistors, like you know what they used to make fuzz pedals out of and shit. Said Ed uses heavy picks. Yes, I do. Yeah. This here is a Dunlop. Like 1.14 millimeter pick, pretty thick. And I got another Dunlop. It's a 1 millimeter pick, and I got a Fender Heavy that I've been looking for over here, but I don't know how thick those are. Damn heavy pick is the way to go. Like really. Every guitar player that I who I know like how thick their pick was used a heavy pick. We do have a Fender medium here though. Shit. So Harmony guitars are all solid wood. K's are usually laminate back and all sides and laminate back and sides. Just FYI. The acoustic on Stairway to Heaven is a Harmony H1 260. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I didn't know the harmonies were like real wood and stuff. I've got like a laminate guitar in the house. Like hell, this damn This Epiphone back here might be laminate. I wouldn't put it past them. Like the acoustic on Ramble On by Led Zeppelin always kind of fascinated me because it was like a Vox acoustic or somebody associated with Vox, and it's got like this really weird sound to it, and it's like the way the guitar is built. That K amp is probably worth a fortune. It might be. I don't know. They weren't popular when they came out. Like the guys like stuck with the tube amps back then. They didn't sell real well. But mine does need new caps in it. Harmony 3 pickup Rocket is a pretty formidable guitar tone wise. Pretty formidable guitar tone wise. Yeah, I played like Harmony guitars. Like they were like modern ones, like from the J.C. Penney catalog. Never played like an old vintage one. This is light pick bend. They trash, right? Yeah, I can't stand like real thin picks. I always use like real thick ones. Like everybody I ever saw who whose pick size I could figure out use really thick picks. Like my father caught like a pick from Ted Nugent one time at a show, and it was like the thickest damn thing you ever seen. He also caught a ZZ Top pick one time, and it was made of brass, so you know that was thick. Heavy picks are good. Some are pricey now, like $20 for a 3-pack. Oh, goddamn, what kind of picks y'all using? Now these right here don't cost too much. So Red Wolf 1 says a Gibson 335 is always a laminate. You kidding? Really? No. That's crazy. Tones putting the lyrics to Ramble On in there. Ted Nugent, nice. Yeah, I've seen Nugent like 3 different times. You know, pretty cool to see him live when he's playing on stage. Like when he's on Fox News, kind of a fucking prick, but right? He has the best fucking microphone work you've ever seen. Like just a really good talker. Funny as hell. ZZ Top brass pick, nice. Yeah, and this would be like back in the probably the 80s, I guess, when my dad saw him. He said, I caught a pick from him, and that damn thing was made out of goddamn brass. But I'm pretty sure that these days Billy Gibbons uses a like a Mexican peso, like a coin. You're a great thumb picker. You're a great thumb picker, so you hit it hard with heavy gauge. Yeah, the thumb picking like generally sounds better with like a heavier gauge. Like it's not so twangy and stuff. And these banjo picks here, these thumb picks, like they're kind of heavy. Do you still have those picks? I might have the Nugent pick somewhere. It's just like blue with nothing on it. J160E or the Beatles acoustic is also all laminate. Damn, I did not know that. I thought like you pay for a fucking Gibson, it's like regular wood. That's crazy. They always press their own, like otherwise they would have carved them too costly. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm guessing this guy here is probably laminate too. Didn't Billy Gibbons used to play a cut down Mexican peso for a pick? Yeah, that's right, yeah. Like, and then of course Brian May in Queen, like he always used like a British what was it? Some kind of British coin he used. A penny, probably like a British penny. I bought the K guitar for my kids decades ago and fixed it up a couple of years ago for my grandkids, but when I played it, pure Delta blues fell out of it. The grandkids will have to wait. That's kind of the key to like an old Delta blues sound, is like a old ass, cheap, shitty guitar, right? That's what they had back then. Danae showed. Oh, that's Danae. How you doing? It's a long time no talk. Good to see you. How have you been? Red Wolf 1 says it's really not a bad thing unless they use crap wood like Gibson doesn't. Yeah, I had no idea Gibson's had laminate in them like that. And Tone says it's a pound, like the pick that the coin that Brian May uses. So it's a pound coin or pence. Okay, pence. Hey Ed, are you a fan of Eddie Van Halen? Yeah, like I was kind of named after him, like as far as my dad said. Like he said, I named you Edward because of Eddie Van Halen. They got really good sounding records, but I wasn't influenced by him too much. Like I wasn't a very technical guitar player. I could do some of the fret tapping, just was never into it. Like I was more like a old-fashioned guitar player. Danae says, "Good, thinking of you. Love how you play. I appreciate that. Glad you showed up. Are you good at tapping?" Well, possibly. Let's see here. Crank up the gain here. Yeah, some fret tapping. Since Eddie Van Halen was the best. Yeah, I wish I could have seen him. Like I never got to see him. Banjo Boy says Edward needs a talk show. Yeah, got to have like a guest to talk to, but right. Said old fashioned. Okay. Yeah, like my thing was like more like guitar styles that don't exist anymore. Cigarette here. He says, I'm not. I always break them in the hole. Break them in the hole. Eruption intro. Can I do the eruption intro still? It's been years. On this fucking hollow body guitar here. Let's see. No, I can't. Can't remember it. Sorta got it. No whammy bar. tried to learn it like back in the day, but didn't get through it all. Just don't play that kind of style of guitar, you know. Um, Wild too. That Brian May played eights and Gibbons played sevens with those coins. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Like for strings with that low attention, like playing it with a fucking coin, like that would have drove me crazy. Like I don't get some people's guitar setup. But I tend to be like more conventional, like with my setup. Like a machinist joke, like I not always break them in the hole. Okay. And Austin Baker, what's up, man? He says, "Hey, how you doing, man?" Let's let's hit a shot here. Okay, we're gonna pick between two Irish whiskeys here. We got the Busker, the Buskerdu, and the Jamesons, like popular stuff. Like yeah, get those votes in. Busker or Jameson's Irish whiskey. Both Irish whiskeys, actually. What's tonight's Gigi Allen song? I might play one in a bit. Have to think of one. Okay, how thick is the slide Rezo top string? That I don't know the actual gauge of it, but they're medium, like Martin mediums, I believe. Whatever that would be. Okay, we're getting Jamesons. Vote for Jamesons. 2 votes for Jamesons. Another vote for Jamesons. Looks like Jameson's winning. Did you say you played 10s? Yes, like on the humbucker guitars, like your Gibson type guitars, this guitar back here, I put 10s on them. Like a Fender, like a Stratocaster or something, I put 9s on them. Kilt. It's the wrong country, isn't it? I ain't got no scotch. No, I don't think I got none. Okay, looks like Jameson wins. Let's do some Jameson here. I don't know how popular this is in Ireland, but it's the most popular Irish whiskey here in America. It's pretty damn close to a scotch, too. Like, pretty good stuff. All right, Jameson's Irish whiskey, my go-to, like just regular, everyday type of stuff. A good little kick to it. Now, like an old gentleman jack off over here, like that's pretty good stuff. Like I can't drink like the regular Jack Daniels. It's too much for me. Like too fucking nasty. Like have to buy the gentleman jack off. Whale of Jimmy riff. All right. Foxy lady. Got my chair caught in the cables here. I fucking love the pickups on that that Epiphone there. Like they're mini humbuckers, and they got like a more kind of focused sound than the big humbuckers. Kind of more I don't know what, like more surgical, I guess. Yeah, questions, comments. Black Bush is the best from around my way, like up in Ireland. I don't think I've seen Black Bush at a store. Hmm. I don't think I've had it. Like the coolest one I had from Ireland was called Sexton. I believe it was called. Yeah, like came in a like a hexagonal bottle. I think I still got it. No, no, I don't have it. I really like the trapeze better than what is on my '79 ES 335. I might get one. Like the trapeze tailpiece. Yeah, this thing right here is like really weird. Um, I don't know the point behind it. I don't know what their selling point was. It's just really strange. You got these two pieces here. They're loose. The strings hold them on, like the tension holds them on. If you take the strings off, they'll fall out. It's something they came up with back in the '60s. Kind of a pain in the ass to put strings on that thing. Cut my damn air conditioner on here. Mine isn't staggered. Okay. Interesting, you have 6 strings, right? Yep, I'm a guitar guy. You know. So yeah, the banjo boy thinks it's fucked up I have 6 strings. Right. You know, got the 5 on the banjo here. How am I gonna fix this though? This damn broken part here. I don't know what to do with that. Hey, Danae, you still there? Like, shoot me an email. In fact, I'd fucking welcome all of y'all to email me with questions, concerns, you know, things like that. Thinking about possibly starting my Facebook back up. Like, I don't know, like I haven't posted on there in years. Cigarette time again. Smoke, smoke, smoke them cigarettes. Banjo boy, have you seen the 6-string banjos that are like basically guitars? Like, it's just tuned exactly like a guitar. So you, like, if you're a guitar player, you can kind of cheat and play the banjo. I never played one, but I've seen them. I got to find some black bush now. That never seen that in the fucking store here. So I'm guessing that's Irish whiskey, right? The black bush. The dude from Mountain that sang Mississippi Queen has a great voice. That guy could sing. He had a damn good rock and roll voice. Leslie East, Leslie Westone, or West. Okay, the guy from Mississippi Queen was named Leslie East, or Leslie West. Okay. Yeah, he was like a fat guy, wasn't he? Like, with big fucking hair, like kind of like mine. Fat and tall, yeah. He had like big hair and a beard. I think I remember. Yeah. Yeah, I got the old afro here. It's kind of in the shape of my hat now, but big as a mountain. Yeah. Right. Too much hair. Still not going bald yet, so you know, I'm doing good. You really don't want to be bald with a fucking afro. Good night from London. Great show, Ed. All right, I'll see you later, Mullimeter. Thanks for showing up. people out there with messed up hairlines. Like mine is still intact. Like I still got it. Like I don't know how long it'll fucking last. My fucking grandpa on my mother's side went bald, and of course you get the bald gene from your mother's side. They were great in concert. I saw them 4 times at least. Oh, okay. I never saw Mountain. You can find a couple of videos where I straighten my hair. Like sometimes I'll take a flat iron and just straighten the shit. I couldn't spell miss. Pardon me. He was at Woodstock. Yeah. The Mississippi Queen, like the like Mountain, was at Woodstock. I didn't know that. I used to have a 4 head. Now I have a 9 head. Right. Well, you know, I'm like in my 40s now, and we'll see what my hair looks like when I'm 50. Starting to go gray, like on the sides here and stuff. You can see some gray in there. And I am at risk for male pattern baldness because my grandpa like went bald, but he was kind of older when he went bald, so. Smoke them cigarettes. But like fucking outside of Jimmy, like the best guitar player at Woodstock was damn like Alvin Lee. I would say, like, and the guy who ran the library at my high school, who was at Woodstock, said the same thing. Like, man, that damn Alvin Lee guy could play the hell out of a guitar. You know, like 10 years after the guy who played with 10 years after. You know him? Like, y'all know him? He played like a Gibson hollow body, like an ES 335 or whatever. You said you liked singers. He was really good. Oh yeah, the old guy from Mountain. The guy could sing like Mississippi Queen. And Tone says, yeah, I've seen him on Woodstock. Yeah, you're right. You know, Alvin Lee. Tone says, I like Santana's performance. Yeah, he was really good at Woodstock, and they were like an up and coming band then. Like nobody knew him, and I think Carlos Santana said he was fucked up on mescaline when he played that gig. Leslie made a Les Paul look like a mandolin. Talk about the guy from Mountain. I believe that guy was big. Yeah. Tone says he was completely out of it, like old Carlos Santana. Yeah, right. Yeah, my what do they call him? We called him a Doctor. Well, he was like a PhD. He ran the library at the school when I was in high school. He was at Woodstock. He missed Hendrix. Hendrix played on Monday morning, and he had to go to work. Dr. Harrison, and so he got to see like Santana and Crosby, Stills and Nash, and 10 years after, and all that stuff. He said the best guitar player there was Alvin Lee. But I kind of fucked on him for missing Hendrix. Like, what, you fucking missed Hendrix? Like, damn. Right. You know, like back in the 90s, the old hippie boomers ran the school and shit, right? So you remind me of a great singer. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of like reminiscent of a singer. Yeah. Should have called in sick on Monday. Yeah. And like Hendrix was probably supposed to play earlier, but he got there late, like or something like that. He was the only person they paid over $15,000. He closed the show. Of course, he did the Star Spangled Banner, this famous now and all that. The music festival itself was like a complete disaster, but it made a good movie, and it kind of had a good feel to it. And so it's the most famous music festival ever now. He says Alvin Lee was incredible. He had a great guitar player. I believe the song they did on Woodstock was like, "I'm going home," like or whatever, and they made like a medley out of it. Yeah. Ed could do Guitar Wars with the Nuge. Hmm. Um. I mean, the Nuge was like kind of an influence on me and stuff. I really love the way he used feedback. Like he could manipulate feedback really well. Like you hear the song "Hibernation" from Double Live Gonzo. I always liked his old records from the '70s, like Ted Nugent. Kind of underrated, because like today, like he talks so much shit, like on CNN and stuff, like people hate him, but he was a fucking great guitar player. I'm just saying you can sing. That kind of, kind of. I actually got better like on my vocals like by watching a Christian cock rock singer on YouTube. I think his name was Glenn Tamplin or something like that. Uh, like kind of learned some stuff from that guy. Like he just like did vocal lesson videos on YouTube. Austin Baker says, "Let's hear some music." All right. Guitar. Yeah, that's mostly Nugent riffs right there. Alrighty. Wish I had a fucking Birdland. Probably because of his legendary guitar skills, but I think Hendrix is really underrated as a singer. Like, I mean, he could hit some stuff. Like, he had a pretty decent like range in his voice. He fucked some kind of stuff up, like hit it flat sometimes. But like, I mean, he wasn't a terrible singer. He's kind of middle of the road. Austin Baker says, "Showing off now." Right. Just being a show off. You don't need a Birdland. You're flying high, sir. Appreciate that. Hats backwards. Reminds me of you playing back in the shed, right? Right, yeah. Like playing for old Willie T. All right, questions, comments? The Birdland was actually made for Billy Bird, who played with Ernest Tubb. Got any Ernest Tubb fans up in the house here? And somehow, like, Ted Nugent got a hold of one, and it became the Ted Nugent guitar. Like, I believe it's like a completely hollow guitar, and that's why he got that feedback on it. It's like a hollow guitar. It's like the same reason I bought a Gretsch, like so I could do like feedback and shit. JD says, "Great, appreciate that, sir." Elderberry Ladies Neverland says, I just woke up and your live stream was on. First thing I saw blew me away. Oh my God, I appreciate that. Got to cut the air conditioner on here. Love some E.T. Heard they were hard to keep in tune because of the floating bridge. The old Birdlands, what was like any fucking Gibson is hard to keep in tune. It's not the bridge on it. It's the head. Like the way the headstock is made. Not a Gibson here, but like the angle that the strings come off of the nut here, like that makes it go out of tune. Like this is it's like a wide angle, and it catches the nut here, so you cannot keep a fucking Gibson in tune. Says Ernest Tubb, yes, all about it. Yeah, I played me some Ernest Tubb in my early teens. I played with some like old country bands that played like a Hank Williams and Ernest Tubb and all that stuff. And they're like, waltz across Texas with you in my arms. When I went up to Nashville, like Ernest Tubb's record shop had shut down, and so I didn't get to see it. Like I saw the front of it, but couldn't go in. Take a rip of that whiskey and play some old Lenny Step Bridge. I don't know if I know no Lenny Step Bridge. We're going to use that for your show. It waltz across Texas. It's a Michelob, are you from the South? I'm from the South. Tear in My Beer, Hank Williams. I don't know the lyrics to it. Elderberry says, I'm near Nashville. Okay, I went up there one time and saw it and stuff. Like I've seen Memphis and Nashville. There's like certain towns in Tennessee I've seen. Do you know the song I Hate People? Oh, okay, that's some G.G. Allen, right? All right. I don't think I know the words to it though. Hang on. I hate people. They mean nothing to me. I hate people. I hate society. I hate people. I want to dig their grave. I hate people. I hate the world today. About all I know of it. Let's see. West Coast Blues. I can hit that. All right. Not a good song when you've been drinking liquor all night, but let's see. He's picking every note. He's trying to. Richie Havens. Oop, oop. Broke a string. PB&J, $11. Thanks for the G.G. Allen songs, man. I appreciate that. $11 there. Yeah, if you're enjoying the show tonight, please consider sending me a super chat. That'll make tonight's show a success. Let's see. Freedom, 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 freedom. That's about all the Richie Havens stuff I know. Let's see. Vietnam War, marching to the Vietnam War. Hey, look yonder, tell me what's that you see? Marching through the fields of Korea. There goes handsome Johnny with a M15, marching to the Korean War. Marching to the Korean War. Yeah, forgotten a lot of Richie Havens. Like he kind of opened Woodstock. Like he was the first artist, and they made him play too long. You know, because they couldn't get no other artists up there. Smart Fish sends a $9.99. Fine picking. I appreciate that very much, sir. Austin Baker, I know any Waylon Jennings. I'm not lyrically. Into the pile with the Joe. Sharpfish. I'm sorry, like misreading that. JD sends $2.99 Australian. Thank you very much for that, sir. Appreciate that. He played 6 encores at Woodstock. Oh Jesus! Yeah. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. So long away from my home. Kind of pulled that right out of my ass there. It says get the nylon. There ain't too much cool stuff like that. I could probably do justice on the nylon. Like I know a little bit of classical on there and stuff. Do you know Into the Mystic by Van Morrison? Ooh, I don't think I know that one. I had to play like Brown Eyed Girl like 9 million times, like back in old variety bands and stuff. Never knew the lyrics to it, but never wanting to hear Van Morrison again. Like, fucking Gloria was pretty good, you know. Can you play us an original? I can pull up some of the like originals. I'm recording right now and stuff. Might be able to hear them. Let me see. Do you play anything in open E tuning? Lots of slide stuff. That right there I was just playing was open E, like that Richie Havens stuff. Waiting on my music program to load up here so I can play y'all some stuff. It might crash a lot, so I don't know. Using Cubase 5 here. Might turn my speakers on here real quick so I can kind of get the lead. Whoa, whoa. Tell me if y'all can hear this.
It's been a long time, Lord, since I've been gone.
How's that?
A long time, Lord, since I've been gone. But if the creek don't rise, I'll be coming home.
I'll be right back. Y'all listen to that while I go take a leak.
Well, I called you, baby, up on the telephone. Lord, I called you, baby, up on the telephone. I couldn't get no answer, and I'm wondering where you've been gone, baby.
Sounds good up here in Michigan. All right. Thanks for sharing your different guitars, and I got plenty of them. Album hopefully coming out soon.
I've been out so long, I can't wait to get back home. I've been out so long,
That's this guitar right here on that
I can't
song.
wait to get back home.
Gentleman jack off or moonshine? Tell me. Got a vote for moonshine, malted.
Why I live the way I do. I keep wondering why I live the way I do.
It's like me playing all the fucking instruments too.
I'll be coming home soon.
All right. Yeah, that there's one for my upcoming album, like upcoming sometime or another. It's called "If the Creek Don't Rise." Did you meet Johnny Winter? No, I never saw him play. Moonlight and Moonshine. 2 votes for Moonshine. How much does it cost to produce a record? Well, I'm at home, so it's free for me, but you know, it can cost like thousands and thousands of dollars. It just depends on like how much money you want to spend. Where can we get that if the creek don't rise? I'm going to put it out like sometime here soon, I think. I was trying to have this album out like probably around Christmas of last year, but it got kind of put off because I'm a fucking lazy, procrastinating fool. But right, I got like a couple songs that need guitar tracks, and got like a couple that need vocals on them, and I get it mixed and all that stuff, and it'll be out. You know, JD says sounds really good. I appreciate that, man. So we got I think the Moonshine's winning so far. Get them votes in. Your vote counts. I guess we'll hit some shine here. Some Gatlinburg, Tennessee shine from the store. So not the cool like street shit, but still tastes fine. Was that a 335 Epi? It's a damn Riviera. That's what it's called. Epiphone Riviera. This damn stuff hits hard too, because it's 100 proof. All right, cheers. Woo! Moonshine face. Got a little bit of fire in it. Yeah, it's like gonna be like an all electric album. But I played all the drums and the bass and all that stuff on it. It's like kind of suck on drums, but I did it. So most of the tracks were laid, like the drum tracks and all were laid like last year, like in July of last year. So 1 year in the making. think I'm going to make a video called Moonlight and Moonshine. I like the sound of it. Like a music video or something? Red Wolf, $5. Thank you very much for that, man. Like I'll probably put the album out like for free on YouTube, like I did with the last one, and I'll put it for sale on Bandcamp, and I'll have like MP3 downloads on the Patreon page. Can you play the old timey stuff with a thumb pick? Yeah, I can do some of that. And I smoke this. Does your album have a number one? Maybe, like probably not. Like have you heard number ones on Billboard lately? They're fucking terrible. He's standing on the hill, rolling a cigar with a $10 bill, and ride, ride. Said that he will, he never worked and he never will. the morning just before day. How about this? Gotta tune it back up. Where's that capo? It ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. If you don't wonder why now. Ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. You don't know by now. When your rooster crows at the break of dawn, you look out your window and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm traveling home. Don't think twice, it's alright. Ain't no use in turning on your light, baby. The light I never know. Ain't no use in turning on your light, baby. I'm on the dark side of the road. Wish I was something I could do or say. Try to change your mind and make me stay. You're too much to just little talking anyway. Don't think twice, it's alright. Ain't no use in calling out my name, gal, like you never did before. Ain't no use in calling out my name, gal. I can't hear you anymore. I'm a thinking and a wondering and a walking down the road. I once loved a woman, a child I'm told, wanted my heart, but I gave her my soul. Don't think twice, it's alright. So long, honey, baby, where I'm bound, I can't tell. Goodbye's too good a word, baby, so I just say fairly well. I ain't saying you treated me unkind. I could have done better, but I don't mind. You just kind of wasted my precious time. Don't think twice, it's alright. Bob Dylan. Steve Strecker says a good night. Thank you for your time. But I'll see you later, man. See you on the next one. Don't be late. Can you find the dude from Mountain, like the guy that sang from Mountain? Leslie something, I think it was. I got my guitar here. I'm trying to play what you're doing. It's not working. Shit. You should come to Calgary Stampede. I fucking thought that Calgary Stampede was wrestling, wasn't it? It's like a wrestling promotion. Where do you call home? How about babies coming home? Pokey Lafarge. I think I know Pokey Lafarge. I call Aiken, South Carolina home. Peter, Edward, and Mary. Right. Playing that folk music, yeah. But like Bob Dylan did learn some finger picking stuff from Etta Baker, like who I learned to play finger picking from, like hearing her records and stuff. It's like a North Carolina Piedmont blues player. Give me a beer here. Bravo, I'd appreciate that. Got about 22 people in here now. It sounds like one of my fucking gigs. Questions, comments? Calgary Stampede is a giant rodeo in Canada. I could fucking swear they had a wrestling promotion, like way back in the day, like called Calgary Stampede or something like that. Like the Hart family was involved with, like like Bret Hart and all them, like Stu Hart. Might be wrong. Bret Hart pissed me off one time too. Like I went to see him wrestle in Augusta, and he didn't show up. I guess he was like hurt or something. Giant rodeo, you say? Like here, we got like horse racing. Like Aiken is like a horse racing town. It's like almost like the horse racing town outside of like Louisville or whatever in Kentucky. Like they actually train the horses here. And we have this one thing. It's like a barrel racing show. It's kind of like a rodeo. They have like the quarter horses who race around the barrels and all that stuff. But like if you come to Aiken, you can see like the street signs here have horses on the street signs. It's like a horse town. Michael on ketamine says, "How's it going there today?" Pretty good. Drinking some beer, hitting some whiskey, smoking a few cigarettes. We actually have the Horse Racing Hall of Fame, like here in Aiken. I don't know if it's like very important, but it's like called the Race Horsing Hall of Fame or Horse Race Hall of Fame. Your beer, a shitty Michelob Ultra like pea water beer. Do you folks from Canada like remember what the Canadian like wrestling promotion was that was run by Stu Hart that had the Hart brothers in it? For some weird reason, I thought it was the Calgary Stampede, but can you play some Muddy Waters? I played some a while back. I might play some more in a second. Now, like, I don't know if you were here, but I broke a fucking string on my resonator, so like a slide stuff is like pretty much out now. Just joined after watching basketball. Yeah, I tried out for the basketball team in middle school, and they didn't pick me. I was tall, like taller than most of the kids there.
This here is Edward Phillips.
Mike there. What do you like to play on that red Epiphone? Just mostly finger picking stuff, like Chet Atkins or Merle Travis type stuff. It says, "Yep, you smart. Do you know what happened?" I'm not sure. I don't know what happened. I'll buy you a new set of strings. How much? I don't even know. I got to go to Guitar Center and get some strings for that thing. They've probably been on there for like a year. Would you please favor us with some harmonica? I can't play a harmonica worth of shit. Like, do I have it? No, it's like in the house. Yeah, some of these guys like still left here. They've probably heard my harmonica playing, and it's terrible. They wouldn't let you go home. They heard you up in Calgary. I got this piece of shit here. I got about this. How light is your Mustang? Might lighter than the guitar I've ever played. The Mustang it's pretty much like a Stratocaster, but mine is lightest guitar I've ever played. Okay, yeah, the heart there was like covering the comment up. Yeah, it's pretty light. been sitting there drinking just as long as a man can be. I've been sitting here drinking just as long as a man can be. Wondering where you been, oh, as long as I can be. So many times told you I wasn't going that far. So many times I told you I wasn't going that far. I got $20 in my pocket, I might call in the well. Well, whiskey ain't no good. I declare I'm through with you. Whiskey, you ain't no good. I declare I'm through with you. Taking my baby, you were taking my money too. Some Muddy Waters. On the untunable guitar. That cigar might be lighter. Yeah, the cigar box guitar is pretty light. Yeah. You gonna be on next week this time? Probably same bat time, same bat channel. You know, Wednesday 8:30. That's when I try to do these. Red Wolf says the Banjo Boy says Mustang cigar. Prefer the Mustang, like the cigar box, like a, you know, not the best handling guitar ever. Red Wolf says Fender Mustang and the cigar box he's playing. Right. 40 Days and 40 Nights. I don't think I know that one. Elderberry says I'm loving this. I'd appreciate that, man. Vic Morrison, $2. Thank you very much for that, sir. Appreciate them super chats. Like, if y'all enjoy the show here tonight, like, please send me a super chat. Like, throw a tip in the bucket, or PayPal or whatever. You know, PayPal, they don't take a third of my money. So, play the Batman riff. Banjo Boy says. All right. I don't know about y'all, but I kind of hate the fucking modern Batman. I like the old campy 1960s Adam West Batman. Like had like comedy value and stuff. You know, like those old 60s TV shows were kind of written kind of funny and stuff. You know, like Batman and Robin are climbing up the side of a fucking building, and out the window comes Sammy Davis Jr. Hey, what's up, Batman? like like kind of cooler TV back then. I really don't like the old pissed off middle aged goth dude Batman that they have now. I think you could have a show, a peace out, and of course love it. I'll see you later, man, Banjo Boy. That was so ridiculous, it was good. The old Batman, the funny, cool Batman. Like we had like reruns of that like on TV when I was a kid, and like that's the Batman I grew up with, the old Adam West Batman. You know, holy fuck, Batman! Like, right. And yeah, this fucking Joker thing, man. Like Caesar Romero, like was the real Joker. Like, just fuck all that Heath Ledger shit. Like Caesar Romero was the fucking Joker with his like painted up mustache and stuff. And he had old like the Penguin back then was kind of like Dick Cheney or something. Quack quack. Right. Vic Mizzy. we got a few people in here. 23 people left. You know, holler at me. Questions, comments, whatever. For the last 25 years, a Batman is basically just Iron Man with a cape. Yeah, it's just like some pissed off goth dude, like basically. Onions, oregano. Right. The technology focus spoils it. Yeah, no, like movies suck now because they use too much CGI. Just watched your video on R.L. Burnside. Amazing. I agree with your take on Batman. Right. Yeah, the 1960s Batman was the correct Batman. He wrote Green Acres, many others. Um, Burgess Meredith. it. I thought fucking Paul Henning like or he produced Green Acres. That's right. The guy who did the Beverly Hillbillies and all that. Fucking Green Acres, like incredible show. Don't have shows like that, like you know, no more. Right. Vic Mizzy. Okay. Do you watch blues documentaries like Deep Blues that had a bit of RL in it? I actually saw a like a Piedmont blues documentary on YouTube here that had RL in it, and I don't know why he was in there because he don't play Piedmont blues. He played hill country. To me, Jack Nicholson was the best Joker because, like as best as I can tell, he is the Joker in real life, right? I mean, yeah, Jack Nicholson's cool, but Caesar Romero was the fucking Joker. You know, like he like fucking Caesar Romero had sense enough to put his makeup on right and stuff, and you know. And like as a kid, like watching reruns of it, like I thought it was like a serious show. When I grew up, it was like comedy fucking gold, like watching old Batman and stuff. Some of those shows they had back in the '60s, it was like crazy though. Um, like Hogan's Heroes, man, like a comedy show about a fucking Nazi POW camp. um, Now I have a lot to say about this Batman slander. He says, Morning Star says, Banjo boy, are you afraid of sharks? No, I don't really swim in the ocean too much. So, I mean, I fucking hate arthropods. I hate bugs. I hate spiders, especially. I hated bugs so much. Like, I fucking refused to use crickets when I was a kid to fish with. Like, I'd use, like, worms. The Riddler had moves. Now the old Riddler in the old Batman series in the '60s, that was the Addams Family guy. I know nothing. Yes, some Hogan's Heroes. Yep. The concepts for TV shows back in the '60s were like funny as hell. Like there's a bunch of people on a desert island, and like their clothes are never dirty, and Dick Van Dyke has a car, and his mother's soul has like taken over the car. And okay, I have to go to court tomorrow afternoon for a child support hearing. So y'all say a prayer, light a candle, or sacrifice a goat, whatever y'all believe, so they don't hang me out to dry tomorrow. Okay, we'll sacrifice a goat for you, PB and J. I'll do like a little ritual for you or something. I'll do a rain dance. Good luck on that one. Chan Bayless, Riddler equals Frank Gorshin. Okay, like for a while the old Addams Family guy like played him, like on the old Batman. Do you remember that like they would play with Eli May come down the stairs on the hillbilly Ellie Mae come down the stairs on the hillbillies. Uh, like the theme music. Mm, shit. I can't remember. I can do the Beverly Hillbillies song on the banjo if I hadn't broke my banjo earlier. Like I broke the piece right here. Vic Mizzy also did the Addams Family song. Oh, okay. Shit. How's it go? Let's see here. Turn it on here. Something like that. Just kind of pulling stuff out my ass here. He's always been a reaction to the times. If you want a lighter Batman, then the world is going to have to start taking itself a lot less seriously, which I don't see happening. The world is murky now. Yeah, kind of a good thought there. Yeah, like the old '60s Batman was kind of like cool and lighthearted and stuff. The Batman now is like a kind of like a reflection of you know, modern society being like all dreary and stupid and stuff. Green Acres, and right. But my favorite show from the '60s, by the way, Green Acres. Looking like Oliver Douglas. Rich New York lawyer, you know, has a brain, moves out to the fucking country, and is surrounded by like idiots and stuff. Like, I can fucking relate. Says, I don't know that they were trying to shade over Vietnam. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of TV back then have kind of ignored like the fucked up stuff that was happening in the world. The news didn't though. Like on the news, like Walter Cronkite actually told the fucking truth about the stuff. But you know, he didn't have like 24 hours on CNN to talk about it. So he talked about it for 5 minutes on the evening news. Which are you, an Elvis man or a Beatles man? Um, Beatles all the way. Now, I do love Elvis. You know, I've got his picture right up here. If I can show you here. Where's it at? Right there. But I am a Beatles fanatic. Like, I've loved the Beatles, got every note they ever played, probably. I like Elvis, but I love the Beatles. Keep them entertained, right? But you know, but back in the '60s, when Vietnam was going on, like Walter Cronkite probably was more direct and more honest about the war than CNN and Fox were with my generation during Iraq. I would say. Green Acres, Petticoat Junction, those bitches were through their clothes. The fucking like the scene in Petticoat Junction where the chicks were like skinny dipping in the water tower, and I feel bad for the people who drank that water, but Beatles were the best. Great times for sure. Yeah. I heard like Sergeant Pepper when I was 14, and I played it till the record like literally wore out. Like my probably one of my favorite albums like ever. Yeah. The Petticoat Junction intro was the shit. Used to stop what I was doing just to hear that hair pick, that harplick, harplick. Yeah. Do you prefer early Beatles or later Beatles? What's your favorite Beatles songs? Um, that's hard to say. You know, I kind of appreciate the later Beatles stuff more, like when they were like on acid and stuff, like Sergeant Pepper and all that stuff. But the early Beatles were such a solid fucking band. They were so tight. Like Ringo, like very underrated, like as a drummer. Uh, he was very simple, but he was like the tightest fucking drummer like ever. You can go on YouTube and find like like a Beatles albums with just the bass and the drums, like with all the other stuff taken out. And I mean, it's like crazy, like how tight they were. It's like a machine or something. To train water. Yeah. My favorite Beatles album is all of them. I like the early stuff. Is that what they were doing live? It's what they were doing live. Okay, yeah, yeah. They played like pretty much probably everything up to Rubber Soul live. Like I don't think they did like Revolver live. But yeah, like in that day, like in the early days of the Beatles, like just as a band, they were insanely tight. Do you have a favorite Beatle? I'd have to say Paul McCartney. He was the fucking musician of the band, right? Like really, like he did some Beatles songs like all by himself, like just playing like the drums and all that stuff. I'm back. One of my wolves got loose, and I had to catch him. Wolves? God damn! You keeping wolves up there? I had a girlfriend like in high school who had a wolf. She brought me to her house, and the wolf like comes up to the sliding glass door and looks at us, and I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" She's like, "Oh, that's my wolf. Like, don't mind it." I was like, "Okay." Best banjo riff, Jed Clampett. I'm gonna have to go with best banjo riff of all time. Probably Raymond Fairchild playing "Whoa Mule Whoa." Right. Ringo was left-handed, had to play his feels in the original way. Yeah, like li- um, go back and listen to "Come Together." Right. Listen to that roll on there. He does it backwards. He starts on the floor tom, the low drum, and goes up. He was playing like left-handed on a right-handed drum set, and he played rolls backwards. The point about Batman could also be made about music right now. Right? Yeah, music is a reflection of the current society. We kind of live in this, you know, post Nietzsche God is dead world. It's kind of like completely lacking in soul and balls, and that's the kind of music we get, right? I raise hybrid Timberwolf mix. Okay, damn, shit. Modern day Babylon. Yeah, I mean, just like even rock songs now, like if you can find one, they're all very robotic and kind of computerized and stuff. Like Nickelback, right? Have you ever visited or want to visit Elvis's Graceland? I have been to Graceland. I didn't tour it, but I've been to it, like in front of it. I went to Memphis like several years ago, and I got to see Graceland. I didn't go in there though. He bought that house back in the 50s, and it was kind of in the country. And as time went by, the town kind of came to him and stuff, and so now it's kind of like in the ghetto. Uh, Graceland is. Graceland's down there in the ghetto, in the ghetto, in the ghetto. Like one side of the street, you got the house, the mansion. It's not the biggest house you've ever seen, but it's looks nice. Across the street, you have like all these big ass fucking warehouse like style buildings. I believe they're museums. You can go in there and see his like pink Cadillac and the TV that he shot with the pistol, and they got the two airplanes over there. I saw all that. The four of them together, the Beatles, was a perfect kind of storm, like phenomenon. Yeah, I mean it was like it's like a perfect match of people. It's kind of like Led Zeppelin. Like there could have been no Led Zeppelin without those four people. There could have been no Beatles without those four people. God, if I wasn't messing around with this one girl, I would tell her my real thoughts about Nickelback. I never held back, like with girlfriends, like on my opinions of their music. But luckily, like I had a string of pretty good girlfriends over the years who listened to decent stuff. Like I mean, I never had to tell somebody fuck Nickelback or. Fucking Nickelback, man. The main house is actually kind of small. It was like it's like a two-story house. Graceland, yeah. Do you like Paul Simon, Neil Diamond? I kind of like old what is it? Sound of Silence. Neil Diamond, I never did listen to too much. I had to play a lot of Neil Diamond with top 40 variety bands and stuff. Did you happen to catch Richard Johnson in Johnston in Memphis? No, I didn't. We didn't stay in Memphis very long. My band played in Clarksdale in Mississippi, and we rode up to Memphis to see it. We went to Beale Street and all that. Didn't get to see no bands because we had to come back and play the show at in Clarksdale. So, but I seen Sun Studios and I seen Beale Street and all that good stuff. Didn't get to tour Sun Studios either. I kind of regret that. The Who, Pete, Roger, John, Keith. For the Who, like my favorite would probably be Keith Moon, like just for the craziness. But I mean, like Pete was the most important member. Like he fucking wrote the stuff, right? Red Wolf says, "Gotta sign off. I see y'all next week. Same bat time, same bat station. Right, right. Same bat time, same bat station. It will be like Wednesday, 8:30 next week. I'm planning on that." Ed, have you ever been to Washington State? No, I've never been outside the South, like except to go to Washington D.C. and been to Maryland. That's about it. But Washington State or Canada or somewhere like that would be pretty cool right now, because right now in South Carolina it's fucking like like 1,000,000 degrees and humid. So it's not worth having not worth the effort to have the discussion. Not like I'm keeping her forever. Like if I was living with her, maybe like talking about the girl who likes Nickelback. Yeah, just fucking tap it a few times and get the fuck out of there. Right? JD says I went to Seattle. Yeah, I've never been up there. But you get a girlfriend like she likes Nickelback or some shit like that. Just tap it a few times and you know. Like and kind of lie to her like yeah, that fucking Nickelback's okay. Yeah, yeah. Have you been to New Orleans? Have not been to New Orleans. No. Ever heard of High Jivers, great blues band. I don't think I've heard of them. Nah. Cool mountain weather. They got the Winthrop Rhythm and Blues Festival. Eric Gale's coming this year, like up in Washington. Yeah, I'm kind of jealous of you right now because it's hot as fuck down here. In fact, it's going to be 95 Saturday when I have to play. Friday, actually, Friday when I have to play outside. I've got like 3 gigs in 2 days this weekend, and like one's outside in 95-degree weather. If you happen to be in the area, like I'll be playing the Edgefield Peach Festival this Friday. I'll play Really Love Your Peaches, Wanna Shake Your Tree, I guess. Do you like Delbert McClinton? I've heard some of his stuff. I believe I've played some of his stuff with bands. Um, don't know too much about him though. I have played like a little bit of his stuff in variety bands. I fucking did have cool girlfriends though. Like one girlfriend like introduced me to the White Stripes. As long as we doing the 2-step and you don't bother me when I'm busy, listen to your heart's content. Right. But my current wife, she's like a pop princess. Like she's like Chinese and she likes Chinese pop music. So she puts them records on, not records, files on her computer. It's like ding chao ding dong ding like just Chinese pop. Just as bad as American pop, by the way. It's interesting. Do you have your songs laid out? For the Peach Festival, yeah, it's just an hour. It's going to be like a straight blues gig. Thank God, right? Just just going to do all blues music. Like the guy who booked it, like said he wanted a blues band. It's like, okay, I don't have to play any fucking classic rock and all that stuff. Nothing wrong with classic rock, but after a while, you kind of get tired of playing it. Kind of have more fun like playing blues live. Give me a beer here. How did you meet your wife? Not that we're on topic. Met her through the fucking internet. Just met her on like a single site. Tell you what, like non-Western chicks, like really cool. Based. Your moonshine inspired me to make a video called Moonlight and Moonshine. I think you talked about that earlier. Like, you gonna write like a song or something? Go check out your channel. Speaking of moonshine, like I set video clips to Gregorian chant music. Shit. Well, elderberry lady. Like one of my like big things in high school was medieval music. I used to go to the library at the high school and like check out the medieval records, and the guy who ran the library used to give me a special pass to take those records home. Like I was fucking really big on medieval music and stuff. Like an organum and all that kind of, yeah. My wife was from Zagreb. Where is Zagreb? Like, forgive me for my bad geography. Like, yeah, I agree. I have a Filipino over here. There's no dramas. Yeah, yeah. You did the Filipino girls. Like, I played a birthday party for a Filipino family. Like, some white guy had married a Filipino. They were pretty cool. And the elderberry lady says, "Love it." Go, yeah. Love me some early music. That's what they call it. Like in the field, like they call it early music, like Gregorian chants and like medieval dance type stuff and madrigals and all that kind of stuff. Have you listened to Charlie Crockett since I told you about him 2 weeks ago? That's probably one of the ones I wrote down. Like I got through about half of that list so far. Banjo Boy says, "What is a medieval record?" Like they got like recreations of medieval music on records. Like they do early music. Says Banjo Boy says a Croatia Adriatic, so like Eastern European. Oh, okay. Salva Regina is my favorite Gregorian chant. Okay. Like I think my favorite medieval song would be probably Puis qu'on oublie, like old French piece. I remember you said they never your blue hearts covering like your comment up. Hang on 1 second. We still got to do a shot here. Let's see. Yep. Gentleman Jack Off or Jameson's Irish Whiskey. Okay. JD says I remember you said they never your blues before. Um, I'm not sure what you mean. What was the first time you played in public? Might have been in church, like at like my great uncle's church. Um, Kind of funny because I was like never a Christian, but yeah, probably in church. Yeah, the next time was probably in like middle school, like at a talent show. I played Purple Haze. JD says the Filipinos never heard your blues at the party. Right, right, right. Yeah. I played for a guy who had married a Filipino woman. She had her whole family up there, and I played a bunch of blues, like acoustic stuff, and they looked at me like fucking like I was like from like another planet or something. You know, like the old Gregorian chant, like back in the Middle Ages, they pretty much only had the white keys on the piano. The way they made things interesting was they played in different modes. Like if you know what modes are from music, but when they played in the key of F, they ran into a problem. They would get this when they played an F. They didn't like that. That was kind of like satanic. That's heavy metal, right? So they added the first black key to the piano. Basically, they didn't have a pianos back then, but you know what I mean, like the register of notes. Um, they added B flat, right? And it was kind of based on the old Greek music theory. With just modes like Aeolian mode and Mixolydian, like all that kind of stuff. They did not like that note combination back in the Middle Ages like that. That's Black Sabbath, right? Right. They love songs, right? True, they had devil chords. Right, right. Is that the dark triad they call it? They thought a triad sounded devilish. Right, right, yeah. So they basically turned like the F into like a major scale by adding the B flat. That was the first accidental in the note range, I guess you'd call it. I don't know why I know all that, but yeah, history buff. Also, like some Renaissance shit too, like some Pastime with Good Company by Henry VIII. That was the opening to Purple Haze. That's right. Yeah, the Dark Triad. Yeah, it was just going. You know, right. It's awesome to belly dance to. Like, what Gregorian chant? I don't know. Maybe. questions, comments, y'all? Still haven't done a shot yet. My waist is hurting. My belt broke. Like my cheap fucking belt that I bought from Rose's broke, and so tonight, like I'm having to wear the old Betsy here, the punk belt. Like, major and minor, sounding happy and sad respectively. It's all about context. Played with the right context. You can take something happy and make it sound like something sad. Well, yeah, that's kind of like the old Mixolydian mode they were using a lot, like in the Beatles, like in stuff back in the '60s. Kind of had like a sad tone to it, like if you wanted to have it, but still in a major sounding kind of mode, right? Look at me trying to talk about music theory. Like, I'm not fucking Rick Beato. So what did we say earlier? Got the Jameson's Irish whiskey and the Gentleman Jack Off. Get them votes in. Your vote counts. Did you ever play the Star SB, bro? What's the Star SB? Got my mojo working, but it's just not working on you. I played that earlier. Really enjoy the way you cover Robert Johnson songs. I appreciate that. Yeah, I kind of try to stay true to his style. You know, I don't try to like fuck him up too much. Kind of try to hit his voice. Star Spangled Banner might hit that. Okay, just get them votes in. Yeah, Jameson's or Gentleman Jack Off. It's all about how you arrive to whatever chord you want to play. Yeah, it kind of, yeah. I mean, like Western music is kind of based on the like the yeah, let's hit it here. The fifth. Like kind of everything in between there is like fluff. Like it's like the 1 and the 5. Like that's how you kind of resolve things in Western music. You know, like everything else in between, like just fluff. Like even in like blues, you know, you got the 1, the 3, and the 1, and the 5, and back to the 1, right? Okay, Jameson, like winning by a long shot here. Let's hit that Jameson. No love for Gentleman Jack Off tonight. Jameson's Irish whiskey. Very good whiskey. Like for the price. Like about $30 like here in South Carolina. Says you need a show. I kind of got one, but it's you know, like a shitty live stream. Wish it was like more refined and more produced and stuff, but kind of be cool to have like somebody here like to bounce off of, like I had last week. I can drink on chemo, so I shall have to cheers with my weed. I can't drink on chemo, so I'll have to cheers with my weed. I just smoke up, light them up. Play some ominous shit like you're being chased by something down a holler in the middle of the night coming back from drinking. Blues, that is. How would I do that? Vic Morrison says, "Nah, I like it as it is." But yeah, elderberry there. You doing good with that chemo? Like, how's that going for you? Have an incurable leukemia. Been on chemo daily for 14 years. I'm doing good right now. Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Might have to do a fundraiser for you, like on here one day. I got benzene poisoning from filming a flood for TV. I was walking in the flood water. Huh. Like that can give you like leukemia? So you kind of like you used to do TV and stuff? Near a recycle center that flooded. A massive flood of May 2010 in Tennessee. It hit Nashville real bad too. Huh. Well, you know, How's about we do like a fundraiser for medical bills? Insurance pays 100%. Damn. Like in America, in Tennessee, well, wow. But thank you for the kind offer. But I'm okay. Okay. Well, like, yeah, that's kind of surprising. Like, in this country, glad they're doing that. Yeah, like a few weeks ago, I played a benefit for a guy who had like a terminal lung cancer, and like like in a nice neighborhood, like a very fucking ritzy neighborhood, and this guy couldn't pay his bills and stuff, like, so we raised money for him. I love how you snatch up that guitar and start playing some blues, making us all feel better, brother. I appreciate that. Yes, good for the soul for sure. Your music has really cheered me up tonight. I was missing my dad. He was murdered in January. He was a musician and a singer, and I'm a songwriter. My mom was a singer. Huh. Yeah, but my old man was a guitar player. Well, send me some lyrics. I might do some stuff on a record or something, like you know like send me a song. I might play it. What are you playing through? It's a Fender Super Champ 2X. Yeah, small amp. I played saxophone in high school. My dad bought me a electric guitar, but I can't play. I had a fucking sax like years ago, and I couldn't play it. I had a girlfriend, and I loaned it to her, and she sold it to a fucking pawn shop, like my saxophone. Like I couldn't play it though. Fucking girlfriends. this is smoke here. Questions, comments, y'all? I'm an herbalist that lives in the middle of 560 acres of forest in Tennessee. Okay, yeah, I got like 12. 560 acres. That's a big fucking plot of land there. Up is up and the world goes around. Right. Here's the one with the beer in it. Can't see the picking hand. Right. I don't own it. I'm the caretaker of the main house. Oh, okay, okay. Fuck. Well, just insulted the memory of Jimi Hendrix. Chop it down with the edge of my hand. Well, I stand right next to a mountain. Chop it down with the edge of my hand. I pick up all the pieces, make an island. Raise a little sand. I'm a voodoo child. God knows I'm a voodoo child. And he says, still wrong, Eddie. Yeah, probably, yeah. Been drinking moonshine and, Irish whiskey all night. Probably is wrong. Ooh. Might get off here pretty soon, like a few hours here. Got on here at like 8:30. Hear my train a coming? I don't know that one. It's like the old 12-string song he did. Like, got to learn that one. We'll probably shoot for 1:30, I guess. Where did you get that wall? I didn't have a wall on there. That boy been drinking here. Request, questions, comments. Probably get off here at like 1:30. Sing a song. What's for sale? A guitar amplifier. that Super Champ there. I got it for like a $300. I bought it like with the Gretsch, like the big red guitar, about 10 years ago. (20 past 3) in the afternoon here. Damn. So old JD in Australia there. Like what town? Do you mind telling me? George says 1:30 is only 10:20. That's just 1:30 here. Chi says a great deal on the amp. 12:20, Elderberry says. 12:20 in St. Louis. Okay, cool. What's your favorite riff? Probably the Purple Haze riff. You know, I played that earlier. I'm in the midnight hour. JD says I'm in Geelong, just out of Melbourne. Oh, okay, Melbourne, Australia. All right. Like, one country I'd love to fucking visit is Australia. Like, for some reason, like I'd love to see Australia. That fucking plane ride though. Like probably 20 hours or something like that. And fucking answer me this, JD. How big are the easy beats in Australia? If you know, you know. She cries in the moonlight, the tears roll down her face. Yeah, she cries in the moonlight, the tears roll down her face. That's the song you're writing there? Should come here made. It was 14 hours when I went to the States. I said, okay, about like going to China then, yeah. That's a long plane ride. And me, like, never having flown, like, never been on the fucking death tube. Do I have to say bye for a week? You play me some Batman. Love you. I'll play some Batman. 13 hours to Italy, and I was sore for 3 days. I bet. Like, fuck the fucking death tube. Like, fuck planes. JD says, back in the day, yeah, they were popular, but we didn't have many bands. Now, do you realize? Do you realize that the guitar player in the Easy Beats was George Young, the older brother of Angus and Malcolm Young from AC/DC? And he actually gave a Gretsch guitar to Malcolm Young, and that was the guitar that was on like every AC/DC record. So like a few days ago, I was like watching a bunch of Easy Beats videos, like looking for that guitar, and I think I found it like in an old Easy Beat video, like that guitar that was on like every fucking AC/DC album. You never know if you never go. Right. Banjo Boy says good night. Good night to you, sir. George says nice. Yeah, 14 hours is long. 7.5 to the Philippines is long enough for me. Like, fuck planes. Fucking hate planes. And JD says that's right, he was. Like George Young, the older brother of the AC/DC fellows in the Easy Beats. Tonight was lovely. Thank you. Well, I appreciate it. And Bob was in a pop group singing love songs. Who's Bob? Bon Scott. Right. What state you in? South Kakalaki, South Carolina. Yeah, I'll fucking show y'all. Hang on 1 second. Let me show y'all some vids. Do some tour guide stuff for y'all. Let me find it. Slow internet. And let me find the window capture right here.
Monday morning feels so bad.
Can y'all hear that?
Everybody seems to nag me. Coming Tuesday, I feel better. Even my old man looks good. Wednesday just don't go. Thursday goes too slow. I've got Friday on my mind. Gonna have fun in the city.
This guy over here, behind my clicker here, is the older brother of the guys in AC/DC, like Malcolm and Angus, like George Young. But no, it's him, like with the dark hair. Sorry. Yes, over here. The short guy. Everybody in AC/DC is short. Playing a 12 string. Hang on 1 second. And that was the fucking Easy Beats, the Beatles of Australia, apparently. Yeah, my fucking dad got to see Bon Scott back in the '70s and stuff. I saw the modern AC/DC with Brian Johnson back in the 1990s when they put out Ball Breaker. But we're about to close out here. Um, like requests, questions, comments. Chi Chi says I saw Bond 3 times. Like goddamn, like my old man like says he was kind of he looked like green. Like that's what my dad said. He was so fucked up. He was like drunk and he looked pickled and looked green. Trying to think of the singer's name. He turned into a piss pot. Oh, I'm not sure. Like the members of the Easy Beats. Gary Moore did a good Friday on My Mind. Like Gary Moore like played good blues guitar. Can I play that? Let's see. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I love his Parisian Walkways. Parisian Walkways. And JD says that he sang Evie. Who? Bond? All right. One Shot for the Road. Was it Stevie Wright? Like the singer of the Easy Beats, I guess. I'm not even sure. I just know like George Young, you know. But yeah. George Young like gave his Gretsch guitar to his younger brother Malcolm, and that is the rhythm guitar of like on every fucking AC/DC record. So like in a way, the Gretsch like is more of the sound of AC/DC than the SG, right? All right, One Shot for the Road. Corn liquor or Jameson's Irish whiskey. Y'all tell me. We're gonna call this one like a fucking night. My broadcasting software is being stupid here. Okay, it's back on. Yeah, but he took a pick off and put a sock inside. Pickup. Yeah. Like yeah, like old Malcolm. Like he took the pickups like off his damn Gretsch, like the pups they call them for short, and he had like one pickup on there. It was like a Gretsch pickup. Gave you a sub. See you later. See you later, George. Thank you for that sub. Elderberry Lady, it says Moon. And the Gretsch, yeah. You like you can buy a copy of like Malcolm's Gretsch for like about $2,000 or $3,000 or something like that right now. Just like a Gretsch with the paint stripped off and the pickups missing. And Jose Gomez says, "Hi, very good live. I appreciate that, sir." So One Shot for the Road, like the Jamesons or the corn liquor. Then we'll call this show a night here. Get them votes in. What Gretsch was that though that Malcolm Young had? Like Gretsch it's like a jet or something, like a jet Firebird, some shit like that. Good evening, Ed. Thanks for the entertainment. Okay, yep. Appreciate that. Jet Firebird, I believe, like what Malcolm played. All right, I guess we'll do some Jamesons here. I'm not sure what type. I believe it was like a jet Firebird. George says, "Good choice." All right, cheers. Do this one here, and then I guess I'll shut her down. And same bat time, same bat channel next week, Wednesday, 8:30. Good stuff. Good stuff. But all right, see y'all next time, and we'll go ahead and call it a fucking night, right? Can't even talk right now. See you boys later.